Hello everyone, it's Yogi here. I hope you're well. Happy Saturday, everyone. Yes. Um, everyone, meet my needle here. This is the last spare one I've got here. So I'll see how it goes. Today is going to be a needle juggling day, okay? And welcome for joining me. And of course, Saturdays are Aimee Stewart SAL. So here I am with this piece, Traveling Library. I'm sure many of you are armed with this project and here to stitch with me as well. So I'm really looking forward to it. And this piece, of course, is one of the trilogies of the traveling caravan theme that Aimee Stewart has produced. And this is episode 1, okay? This is a traveling library. This is the interior of the caravan view. If you've never seen this piece before, where have you been? Okay, it's about time. Here we go. Look at that. It's absolutely glorious. It's beautiful. It's got that beautiful bed in the far end with a window looking out to the beautiful landscape, and also on the bottom left there's this cute little fox that loves reading books. How great is that? My dolly doesn't like to read very much, as far as I know. Is taking after her owner there, and look at the fabric. The textile of this piece is just breathtaking. So this piece we started probably, I don't know, I've lost count, a couple of months ago, something like that. We started together, okay, and here we are. Everybody is starting from the different part of the piece, and they all look different. This is so amazing. Some pieces you start from different corners, you can kind of go, well, that's, whatever piece. With this one, it's full of surprises and it's absolutely beautiful. So far, I think I'm just slightly over. Let me just zoom out this piece for you. Every time I'm trying to do this, I literally have to scroll to the bottom to show you the full length. Okay, so I'm using Saga. This is my markup app of choice, and I'm right on the top center there. So this is where I am. So just give you some idea of my location right here. And we'll talk a little bit more about that. So numbers, okay, we want a little bit of numbers. So currently I'm slightly over, I'm very happy, I'm slightly over 1%. Every stitch counts, okay, it's 1.2%. I'm not mad about that at all. And it's a massive piece. It's an epic project. And this is max colors, by the way. And yes, I like a bit of a challenge. And if you look at the number, the left side panel at the bottom there, 239, just one color short of 240, which is the max number of colors you normally have with Heaven and Earth max color project. Okay, and so yeah, quite a lot of color changes, and I think it's worth it because it's such a beautiful, intricate piece. So I'm going to start a sprint, okay? And the regular knows this is an important step. If I forget to do it, I panic because this is going to capture every single stitch I'm going to make today. And Saturday's a special category for our Guess My Stitches competition. Okay, it's our little game that we play at the end of every stream here. So it needs to be captured. Okay, so you saw me starting 0. All right, no cheating here, with Yogi. And let me switch back to my view here, and I want to say hello to all of you. Did you miss me? I missed you. Yes, yesterday we didn't get to stream, okay? I came home and it was a little bit late because I was running late. I was I had stuff to do at the studio a little bit, and some conversation happening with my students and the people at the studio there. So it got a little bit longer. And so I thought, well, instead of rushing, let me just take it easy a little bit and focus on today. So that's what we're doing here. So we're starting a little bit early. So I couldn't wait. So I want to say hello to all of you and see who's with me today. I can see the username is still gibberish, okay? So bear with me. I'll do my best. Some of them I definitely recognize. And if you haven't noticed, all your human names, all your human names have been turned into a handle. That's what YouTube think you are. And we are. We're just code. We're just a number. Never mind. Okay. Hopefully they're going to come to their senses and turn it back. So for now, I do my best and play Guess My Stitches game. Okay. Here we go. I know who this is. This is our Brittany, right? And our member as well. Says hello everyone. It's really good to see Brittany because it's weekend. Wonderful. And we also have our Rajal here. Happy Saturday, everyone. Happy stitching, everyone. Indeed. Thank you. So good to see you, Rajal. And also Carla Hill as well. I'm always relieved if it starts with a name I recognize and it's readable. I'll ignore the 2332. I don't know what that is. It's like that musical. Jean Valjean. 24601, whatever, it's a code, and we're prisoners. No, we're not. We're free. And great to see you, Carlisle. And yes, hope everyone is well today. And here we go. And we have Chelsea Summer as well. Happy Stitching Saturday. And let's go forward. Wendy is also here. Anna as well. And Colette, good to see you. And Essie. Welcome back. Steve, my God, Steve. Steve is alive, guys. I'm glad that Steve comes back from time to time just to confirm, his well-being. So we're not worried. Good to see you, Steve. Hope you're well. And the yard work is also fun. Okay, I hope you're enjoying it. And Randy as well. Randy Bacon is back with me. And Michelle Fuller as well. Really good to see you. And Michelle says, hi everyone, I'll be lurking while watching my son play in a tennis tournament tonight. How amazing to have an athlete, a tennis player as the son. Good luck with that and report back. And I'm sure it's victory. And our lovely Susan, my little assistant for Yogi the Magician, is here. And good to see you. And here we go. Busy mom as well. And Susan says, very observant. Susan says, do you think Yogi is going to make a start on the table? Probably looking at the thumbnail there. And Woo Woo as well. Good to see you. And Jamie is also back. And who have we got here? Betty Lou Taylor as well. BLT is back with us. And Gothic Crafter as well. Good to have you back. And Heather House as well. Happy Saturday. And Kelly Shaw is also here as well. Good to see you. And Six is also back here doing a yogi move. Amazing. Yes, it's a great time for yogi move. Yes, move the body. And Mandy Moran is here as well. Good to see you. And Knitted no, this is Suzanne. Of course, this is Suzanne. Her name is totally different. But I remember from the last session. Oh dear. And they don't make it easy, do they? And is it Mia? Mia, right? Elflam Store. Yes, I remember it's Mia. Welcome back. This is like a memory test. I hope it won't fail. I'm aiming for 60 point. That's the part, the point that you pass the test. And Lydia, Ligda, welcome back, and Chelsea Summer as well. And Chelsea says, Yogi, you need a needle care package. Yes, I do. I'm just reluctant to get more. I've got tons. I've got hundreds of needles. I don't know how I run out of them. And this is Sayata. Oh dear, this is going to be one of those streams, isn't it? I'm going to just stumble my way through and pronounce everything incorrectly. Welcome, and Chrissy as well. Chrissy's back, and Nikki, of course. I recognize this one. Good to see you, Nikki, and Sarah as well. Our Captain Alien and Grace Houston as well. LKC is also here, and Lizzie is also here. Hello, Yogi. We did what? Yes. Henny, yes. Hi, Yogi in the chat, and hello to you as well. And Stitching Betty knows. Remind me who you are. I vaguely remember you told me, but maybe you were new. But whoever you are, welcome back. And Lean Burgess as well. And Kristen and Christy and Krista. This is like tongue twister. And yes, guys. I'll say hello to the rest of you in a bit. Oh, yes, of course, it's the band Creativity. Oh, good to have you here, guys. And yes, this piece, I'm working on 28 count, okay? And first of all, give me a little wave. If you're working on this piece, doesn't matter what version, if you're working on this piece, give me a little wave there. I like to feel that, I have a lot of company with me today stitching this piece. And if you're not, we'll hear about you later. I'd like to know what you're working on today, okay? And so Aimee Stewart Day, okay? If you are not working on Aimee Stewart, that's okay too. We're forgiving. We have a back door open, okay? You can sneak in, okay? Just keep it quiet. All right, let me take a sip of my coffee here. Yes, I made this cup of coffee a little bit before the live stream, but it's still nice and warm. I'm very happy here. And good. So, as you can see, I started from the center top of the piece. This is a portrait, it's a portrait piece. It's less common for, as far as heaven and earth is concerned. Not only is it portrait, it's very long as well. And so I decided to start from the center, from the top, and working downwards and maybe branching out. So that was the original plan there. But as I stitch, I kind of starting to change my plans. You're probably not surprised by this point if you know me at all. And I kind of started to follow the colors and take it downwards and find interesting spots and stay there for a little bit. You know what? This is just like Aimee Stewart's caravan. You know what I mean? It's just travel wherever you want and then stop for a little bit. This is it. This is the spirit of the piece. And I hope Aimee Stewart is giving me a round of applause there. Yes, I've captured the spirit of the piece. This is caravan method. Okay, guys, this is official. Okay, you heard it first. Caravan stitching method, pioneered by Yogi. I just travel wherever I want to stop a little bit, and once I'm done with it, I'm gonna go somewhere else. Actually, no, this is Nikki's method. Okay, I just stole from her, and this is what I saw with Nikki's method. She would travel quite far and then stop for a little bit. Okay, all right then. I admit this is not Yogi original. This is Nikki. Okay, Nikki Stitchy. She's very cunning, and she does extreme cross country as well. Okay, so I stole that idea, but I'm turning into a caravan experience. Okay, so this is 28 counts plain fabric, as you can see, and so today, so up to a couple of sessions before, I was working on this orange flower. You can tell it's looking gorgeous. I'm just at the sort of arch there, okay, above the bed. And then last session, if I remember correctly, I was working on this play. I'm aiming to finish this play hopefully today, but today is a special episode. Today is Bumblebee Day. Okay, now look, I'm finding Nemo. It's about finding Bumblebee today. All right, yes, Nikki. Carla Yo says Nikki. Okay, I confess. Okay, it's Nikki's idea, and so today is Bumblebee Day. And if you don't believe me, let me show you what I mean here. All right, this is the markup, and this is the actually composed with the actual stitches with the chart. So this is where I am here. See the orange flower there, and I worked on a little bit of the saucer there. But today it's finding Bumblebee. I need a name for the Bumblebee. Not finding Nemo. I'm finding this little guy. Okay, maybe a girl. I have no idea. You know, non-binary. I have no clue. But today I am going to stitch this little thing here. All right, and so this is today's theme. Finding little Bumblebee. All right, are you with me? I hope you are. Yes, this is why I am, and this is what I'm going to do. This is my plan. All right, what are your plans then? What are your plans? Let me know. Yes. Oh, I can see Tia. Tia, I can't pronounce it. I recognize your thumbnail. Here we go. Let me have a look. Give me your name right now. Hang on. I just need to remember. Give me your name right now. I know you. I recognize the thumbnail. I just cannot recall just by looking at your handle. Okay, so she's working with a, oh yes, and Bess Williams, of course, Bess. I need to mentally connect the handle with the name, with something, I don't know, super glue. And I'm sure by the time I remember everybody's handle, be able to connect with the real name, they'll probably turn it back again. Seriously, YouTube, what are you doing to streamers? Yes, Bess, of course. Yes. And yes, they don't make it easier, do they? And here we go. And Chrissy as well says hello, everyone. So yes, waving as well. And who else is working with me? Oh, Sarah, of course. I forgot about I nearly missed the daily quote from Sarah. All right, here we go. Quote of today from Sarah. Okay, we're very lucky to have received this every day, every stream. Says, hi everyone, believe you can, and you're halfway there. Yes, fake it till you make it. Yes, absolutely. You need to believe it, and there you are. All right, 50% is in the head. And who else? Grace Houston is waving as well, working on this piece. And who else is waving then? Stitchy Bettino, can you remind me who you are again? I have no idea. And yes, so quite a few of you are working with me, okay? Lenny Burgess, of course, the beautiful fox finish right there with Lenny, with Lynn, sorry. And here we go. Wonderful. So quite a few are working on this piece with me. I'm very happy here. And if you're not, let me know what you're working on, okay? I need to know if you're working on either Aimee Stewart piece or not. I you know, I won't judge you. I'll do my best, okay? I might frown a little bit. I was like, oh, why? Why are you not working on Aimee Stewart? Really? It's about time, all right? So, with my single needle here, I am going to pick the first color, but I have a lot of needles on my needle board, okay? So I might be able to free some of them as I'm stitching, hoping for the best. And this is going to be a needle juggling session here. I'm up for the challenge, okay? All right then. So in order to follow my plan, so I am gonna start from picking a color and start to move to the right. If I'm correct, I think the bumblebee is just around there. It's just about the a few sort of orange petals here sticking out there. The bumblebee is just around here. So I'm not that far away at all. But from time to time, I want to come back and hopefully complete this little plate as well. I'm quite close. I'm not that far away. So these two parts will be my focus today. And I think that the orange flower is almost there, isn't it? There's some bits and pieces I want to fill in when I feel like it. But today, I'm going to start off by venturing to the right there. So I'm going to flip my chart on my saga there, okay, and start to pick a color to travel to the right. And immediately I can see potentially 310 stitches. I'll see if 310 is actually connected to all the stitch, any of the stitches, because my rule is for me to start a new color, I have to start next to a stitch that's already there, so without floating out. Okay, so that's my only rule here, and the rest, you know, are improvise. I think I can see a couple of stitches there, a few stitches actually I can go for to start a connection there. All right, here we go. I think I found it. So the first color for me today will be A14. A14. It's a burgundy. A14. I need a new strand here, and I'm using DMC single strand. I'm doing full cross, as you can see here. A14. A14. All right, my caravan method stole from Nikki, okay? But don't tell anybody, particularly Nikki. Do not tell her that I stole her beautiful method. Gothic Crafter says, I'm still working on my niece's present. Very, very nice. Oh, Betty Hankins, stitching Betty knows. It's Betty Hankins. Oh, poor Betty. Yes, of course, it's Betty Hankins. I'll try to make that connection. And if I mess it up again, forgive me, okay? Of course, it's Betty. Yes. Here we go. Let me scroll over a little bit. I want to say hello to everybody. Oh, I can see Pirate there. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Who else? And Flem's fans as well. Says, good evening, Yogi. Happy stitching. Oh, so good to see you. And is it Rose? Rose Jackson, of course, is Rose. And Rose says, hello, everyone struggling this week with nothing very well, but happy to make this live. Oh, Rose, you're going to feel so much better because you're here. All right. You're here with everyone and with Yogi. And so good to see you, Rose. Rose is normally at work during weekdays when we're streaming. And so really, really good to have you here. And, you know, just hang out and you'll feel so much better, I promise. So this is my first color. So I'm going to flow to the right there, making connection at the same time. I'm patient. All right, let me move it out a little bit there. And so you can see this beautiful orange flower there. I just love the color transition there because up to maybe a couple of sessions ago, it just looked, you know, kind of quite scattered, just with dots. But now, majority of the stitches have been filled up. It just looks so complete, so beautiful. Bez says, oh, Bez, did you change your name? Oh, how nice. That's so much easier. Thank you so much. And more work on loading for me. Moved on from purples and pinks to some bright blues. Very, very nice. Um, So Carla Hill says, I'm still considering where I would like to start on this piece. Every time I think I've decided, I see a new beautiful spot. Well, if you're not decisive, which I totally understand, I had to really think hard as well. But then if you kind of go, well, as long as you can kind of track your location, you don't have to, you don't have to stay in one place all the time and move stitch in order. You don't have to if you give yourself the freedom to do it. I think the key is to make sure that if you do move location, it's it's correct, right? You can find a right spot to do it. Otherwise, there's no reason that you can't move around. And I think it's much better to allow yourself that freedom than, feeling trapped in one place, maybe too confetti or maybe not enough confetti, who knows. We're just bored of one area. You should be allowed to move around. But this piece has got so many interesting spots to start. To be honest, when I started from the center top, I did not expect this amount of colors everywhere. Even from the rooftop, if I move down a little bit, I did not expect this. I was expecting a lot of browns, even though if I look closely, yeah, there are quite a lot of print and patterns involved, even on the ceilings. But, I kind of expected to stitch a lot of browns. But it turned out to be so colorful. And Susan is stitching Queen Bee. Oh no! Oh, so it's a name for my bumblebee, is it? Do you think it's a queen bee though? It could be soldier bee. I don't know. And Kelly's Quilt Plus, hello. And this one I recognize says, hello Yogi and Stitches. I just got back from shopping with my son. He works at clothing store on the weekends. So we use this discount for birthday presents for hubby. Oh, that's handy. That's very handy. Yes. And it's quite funny because when stitchers mention their children, I always imagine them like 5 or 6 or something like that, like toddlers, or young kids. So it makes me smile when they say, "Oh, actually, they're working, or they're at the college, or they're married." Oh, yes. For some reason, I just imagine everybody's kids like kids. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yes, I'm slowly moving to the right there. Very cunning, I know, very sneaky. So with my rules, if my stitches are around here, I can technically start from here as well, as long as it's connected. Because the goal is to just make sure that I'm on the right spot. If I don't connect the stitches, I could be counting them, not just stitches, but wrong blocks. Absolutely possible, knowing me. Sarah, Captain Alien says, I'm starting traveling library today. Amazing. Yes, wonderful. New start for Sarah. Para says, today I'll be working on finishing part 1 of Secret Growth by Needle Lot Designs, and hopefully moving into part 2. Are they different parts? Well, Sounds like a Netflix episode. All right, let me move. Should I move down? Let me move to the right then. I'm free to move wherever I want. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Susan says, I was working on Traveling Library and I'm now working on Woodland Santa, drinking hot chocolate. And the reason Susan cannot work on this piece with us is because she's using the device to watch Yogi and to stitch at the same time. And she can't. So Susan's rather watching Yogi, you see? So it's between Traveling Library and Yogi. Of course it's Yogi every time. I understand. Rajal says, I'm on Marvelous Garden, counted cross stitch, got a paper chart. Oh, that's a nice change. Hey, Kelly Shaw says A14 our first. Sorry, I'm slightly behind on the chat, so I only saw it now. So Kelly is got our first spooky bingo. Yay! The first spooky bingo today is A14, and it goes to Kelly Shaw. Round of applause, everyone. And Cassie Hapler as well says, hello everyone, finally had time to join. I missed participating this past week. Welcome, Cassie, well done. I know it's not always easy, particularly, if you happen to be working or have other duties during our streaming time, our normal streaming time. So weekend is a great opportunity for a lot of you to join us live. It's wonderful. 1, 2. Chloe C has joined us as well. Says, hello everyone, happy Saturday indeed. Lizzie says, Yogi, I'm trying to park mixed reviews so far. Yeah, there are different parking methods. You can just try them all and see if, anything sticks. But it's good to try, isn't it? At least you know what it's about. Moving to the left a little bit there. And Cassie Hapler says, I'm stitching Once Upon a Fairy Tale today, 20 more stitches, and I'll have a page finished. Amazing. A page is a milestone for sure. I know pages are actually, arbitrary as far as charts concerned, because every creator, every chart creator probably defined a page with different number of stitches, but still, it's a nice way to set as a milestone. So it's a sense of completion, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Kelly says, our son is nearly 25 and during the week he works at his real job at the brewery. He's a brewmaster. Yes, I've heard about that. Yes. 25, yes, you can drink. Yes, I remember we were talking about the legal age for drinking the other day. One, 2. Is it correct? Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm always nervous because I'm quitting the fabric myself. So I have to count and count again, just in case. But I do find it when I grid it myself, it's a lot easier to read. Not that I will never get confused or anything, but because the line is right in between the stitches rather than on top of a stitch, right? That for me is very confusing. Two. And guitar cross stitch. Hi everyone, just added the last stitch on the 2025 SAL Steampunk portal. Guitar, you have to remind me who you are, because now the names are all gibberish now. Because I definitely, yes, I recognize the steampunks rather, steampunk thingy that you were, the pattern that you were stitching. Just give me a little reminder of your name from your past life. So maybe I can remember. Oh, it'll make it easy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 4 from bottom. Here. And Kimberly's here as well. Hi everyone, working on writer's desk. You've started, Kimberly. I hope it's working well. Let me know what specs you're working on. The counts, the stitches. Carla Hill says, I watched your demo on Joyce's part thread control. I like the terminology, part thread control. It means strangling a whole bunch of threads to submission. Okay, I like it. Part thread control. And I started chanting, one thread to rule them all, one thread bind them all, and one thread to strangle them all. No, I added that bit. Lord of the Threads. Indeed, Carla. I know only Joyce can come up with something cunning like that. I know. Yes. And I had to go back and watch Joyce's demonstration one more time, because even though the binding, the strangling part of that I think I did it correctly, but the end bit, you know, that thread that you use as the weapon to strangle the threads, I couldn't figure out where to part that thread at the end, and now I know because I went back and watched the demo again. So now I can probably do a little bit better. If you don't know, Joy's Stitchy Dachi, she's a floss tuber, very cunning one too, and she came up with new thread control method, part thread control method. So if you find your part thread really messy, go watch Joyce's demo. It's very cunning, very, very clever. The strangling method, okay? Oh, Susan is using A142. Oh, spooky bingo to you then, Susan. And Lona has joined us, says hello, Yogi and Stitchy friends. Pyro says it does sound like a Netflix episode. The pattern comes in parts because the stitch along doesn't intend to be a mystery reveal slowly. Oh, so it's a mystery SAL. Yes, then it is like Netflix episode. I've only done one SAL ever. That was a couple of years ago. And it wasn't full coverage. It was kind of quite friendly, sampler type of pattern, quite simple. It's from a company called Caterpillar. Some in the UK might know them. And let me count, 1, 2, 3. And they did a British Isle mystery SAL. And I never joined one before, so I joined in. I want to see what it was all about. So, and so it was mystery one. It was similar. It was about 5 or 6 parts of the entire chart. So it's very different from the Heaven and Earth. There's no mystery bonus thing to earn or anything like that, and no deadlines or sort of any qualification that you need to have. You just stitch, and they give you a new piece every month. And I think there were supposed to be 5 or 6 pieces, and the first 2 months I was a model student. I was there on the dot, on the deadline, and couldn't wait for the second piece. And by the third piece, I kind of starting to lag behind. I was losing interest, even though, the pattern was quite cute, very simple to stitch as well. But I was just losing interest. I think it's very hard to sustain that kind of enthusiasm for more than 2 months for me. So I have not finished that piece just yet, just so you know. Yes, I haven't broken my record. I have no completion. Okay, in case you're wondering, newcomers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, dear. Okay, I'm gonna grid a little bit further to the right so I can find my little bumblebee there. Here we go. Maybe I'll grid one more. And I'm using the needle here. It's easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That looks about right. I think gridding does, it becomes slightly easier because then you have reference point that you can just extend the lines. Occasionally you have to create, you need to count to find your location, but most of the times you're just extending lines. So I don't mind it. It's all right. At least I can read the lines. It's less confusing. All right then. We'll do one more later on. But for now, this will do. And Wild Fox Stitchery is here as well. Welcome. Traveling library this afternoon. Amazing. Sarah says, I'm using 20 count 2/1 full cross. Oh, it's going to be really, really full and lovely. 2/1. Very nice. 20 count. That's perfect. But it's going to be quite full though. Even maybe DMC isn't too bad. I think 20 is probably okay. 20 is probably okay. What? Why do I see funny faces? Have I done anything that's illegal? I think I'm okay so far. No, that one was just what? Let me have a sip of water here. Ooh, hydrate. What's going on? What have I done, guys? You missed a stitch. Massively tiny stitches. Who are you? Show me your true identity with 3 exclamation marks. I'm not sure that's allowed. That's one too many. Thank you very much. Where? Let me double check. Okay. Do not panic, guys. Two here. So missing a stitch. I'm missing a stitch. Three over there. Two down here. Two. Oh yes, okay. I got it. Massively tiny stitches. I like the paradox. Yes, got it. Thank you. Oh, everybody's, yes, I have, you have my back there. I nearly missed it. Yes, thank you guys. Oh, that was close. I was about to move forward and to find my bumblebee. Not so fast. Not so fast, Yogi. Yes, here we go. Yes, thank you so much. And all these names. Here we go. Kimberly says 28 count CXC from top left block stitching. So this is referring to the viewer's desk, the companion piece of this piece. There's three, okay? If you're not familiar with this chart, it's a trilogy. It's like Lord of the Rings. It's a trilogy. We probably have a Gandalf there somewhere. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. All right then. God, as well. And Low Rennie Nicholson. Yes, that sounds very, very familiar. Is Rennie? Yes. Says, hi all, I'm working on Moon Witch. I had to put traveling library in timeout. Oh, why? What happened? Yes, I started it 4 times on 25 counts and had to frog every time. Total of 4,000 stitches. Why? What is happening? What is wrong with 25 counts? Why did you have to start 4 times? That's 3 times too many, okay? Keep it 1 or maybe 2 after 2.5 years. That was me, okay? With my Gecko Rouge. Oh, let's not talk about that. Yes, 4 times, goodness. And did you have a fight with the fox? Massively tiny stitches says. Are you not going to tell me who you are? I'm working on Princess Sleep yet again. I'm pretty much monogamous at this time, trying to plan a finish for next year. Oh, I can't plan, you see, because you only plan if you can stick with it. I know I can't, so there's no point planning. Gita says, I've only watched live 2 times before. I usually have to watch the VODs, replays, I'm guessing. So super happy to be here. Yes, so great to have you. And Wendy says, I still need to get supply to start this. Yeah, hopefully next week. Oh, that sounds exciting. Yes, whenever you get the supply, you can come join in. Sarah has just started today. One more here. Carla Hill says, I found gridding too confining and confounding. Carla, are you a gridless stitcher? Are you one of those? Are you one of them? Oh, Carla Hill, I thought I knew you. Here we go. Got that one. Maybe do one more stitch. And I am going to end this little piece of thread here. Here we go. Where's my little scissors? All right then, that's my first color done. And I'm able to free my lone little needle there. Who's alien? Yes, I know. The non-gridders. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Imagine, even with gridding, I still get it. I still miss stitches, or even count the blocks completely, wrong. Not gridding would be just, I don't know. It's like lost in space. Here we go. Let me move for. Let me actually flip over. Oh, I'm literally in the Bumblebee zone. Can you see my chart there? So these stitches basically take me to the upper right wing, four little wings. I'm literally making contact with the upper right wing of this Bumblebee. I'm here. I've arrived. Let me pick this one because it's connected, so I can go for it. That's my own rule, okay? Very nice. Here we go. I found my Bumblebee. And the next color is 355. 355, guys. Yes, I have got one threaded already. Very happy. Janine, hello, welcome. And Amira is also here as well. And Clara has also joined us. Carla says, I think it should be your next challenge, Yogi. Carla? I thought we were friends. And now Carla's trying to get me to stitch without gridding. Oh dear. I think, yes, I bet the viewing will probably be very good, because I'll probably be sobbing live here on Yogi Stream without gridding. I'll be so lost. I'll be wondering, who am I? Why am I here? What am I doing? Why can't I see my stitches? Carla. All right. Let me grid one more block here. I think that might be good here. Let me count, okay? If I count it wrong, just scream at me and I will know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've lost count. Let me start again, okay? Deep breaths, ujjayi breaths. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that correct? Why do I feel the last stitch is a little bit iffy? Let me do it one more time. This is like a marathon. You have to stop at the halfway, half marathon, and take a break, and then keep going for another 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I got it this time. Finally. I want to be 100% sure because I'm marking with a pencil. So if I have it incorrectly, it's much harder to erase it and redo it. Here we go, Bumblebee, here I come. I think we're here. 1, 2. Oh, there, hang on. There's one more. One more there. I forgot to mark. Yes, that's why it looks strange. All right. And here. That's where we are. All right, Bumblebee. Hello, Brittany. Welcome back. Janine says, I was getting my marvelous circus back in the frame and it made me late. Oh, I see. Framing can be very tricky, though. You know, just for me to put my fabric on my hoops. Sometimes it takes a little bit, you know, to get the right tension. You have to pull this way, that way, tighten the screws a little bit more, back and forth a little bit. So it can take some time. I get it. I get it. Wendy says some pre-gridded fabric has thick grid lines, which put you off a little bit. Yes, all the gridded fabric that I've used, for some reason the grid runs on top of the stitches. So the line you perceive as the border is not a border. It's the first stitch or the last stitch. Depends on how you define it. And that's doing my head in. that confuses me. I have to keep reminding myself where my starting point is. And sometimes I just ignore the gray line because that's what my brain wants to do and start counting from the next stitch. So, yes, sometimes it creates errors. It's not me. It's the fabric. All right. Brittany says, I've been running errands, getting ready for Thanksgiving, so I'll be in and out. Still haven't restarted my traveling library. Are you restarting, Brittany? And Thanksgiving, is it the end of November or something like that? Here we go. The beginning of the Bumblebee. Yes. There we go. A little wing happening there. So, I'm trying to think where to take the stitches to. I think I'm just do as many as I can within the area. 1, 2, 3. Lona says, Yogi, I woke up in the middle of the night a couple of nights before, so I input over 21,000 stitches. Oh, into Saga. Okay, I get it. For Garden Gate, I'm less than 150 stitches marking all but I'm stitching now. Well done, Lona. You know what happened to Lona? Lona is transitioning. I have to finish my sentence very quickly when I say transitioning. Yes, Lona is transitioning from pattern keeper, I believe, to saga. So literally, if you've done it before, you know that you have to mark all the stitches you've done. And if you're doing block stitching, then you're lucky, right? You just, mark them all by page. But Lona has to mark all the loose stitches. 21,000, I ask you. Well done. But Lona is stitching, okay? Back to business. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pyra says, anyone else with kids in the room is inexplicably losing it when yoga counts 6 to 7. Why is that then? Oh, is that what you do when they go to loo? I don't know. I don't have kids. I have cats. Does that count? I don't count when they go to litter tray. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Hi, Joyce. Joyce. Good to have you, Joyce. The thread strangler. That's Joyce. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2. I do have to count. If I don't, I'll be totally lost. Well, I'm still lost, even with counting. You know what it's like? Very nice. There's one lone stitch just at the far end there. Let me just do that. It will take care of a ninja stitch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I'm just getting a little bit self-conscious when I count. There. And this bit is a flower as well, really pretty. Just pretty objects everywhere with this piece. And Joyce, are you working on this piece today? See you later, Carla Hill. Oh, need to give hubby attention. Seriously, just send them out to the pub or something, okay? So they don't get in the way of your stitching, Carla. Seriously. See you later, Carla. Brittany says, I don't have kids, and I get excited for it. Oh, here we go. Right, so that one is done as well. Amazing. Color number 2. I'm getting closer and closer to the actual bumblebee. This is the actual bumblebee I'm gonna be stitching. Oh dear. This is too good. So, there are only 2 stitches. Serious? Oh, 2 stitches. There's a few more on the right there. But, okay then. 720, 720. 720, everyone. So, I'm glad I freed up another needle here. So here we go. Only 2. There. Two stitches. One more. Finding Bumblebee episode. Right, I'm thinking whether I should take the stitches away. I think I might not for now and focus on this area. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yes. I can always come back. Right, 720 going back. November 27th. Oh, Thanksgiving. Yes. This coming Thursday. So fast, isn't it? Yes. The last time I checked, we're at the beginning of November, and lo and behold. Oh, for Lona, November has got 37 days. Lona, how come you got 10 extra days than everyone else? That's just not fair. Brittany says, I'm restarting. I don't like the natural fabric. Oh, you didn't like the fabric. Fair enough. Yes, if you don't enjoy it, then you should change it. And Joy says, yes, I'm working on this one. Will be for a while because all my other webs are temporarily out of reach. Why? What happened to them? Have they left you? Have you reported to the police? Have a look in your drawer. Your drawers are bottomless, okay? Maybe they just got lost in your bottomless drawers. Ladies and gentlemen, Joyce's projects, Joyce's webs have left her, okay? They're out of reach. They read the messages but not reply, okay? Oh, that's the worst. You know they've read it, but no reply. What's that about? And the next one, I'm going to focus on the Bumblebee here. 971, 971. 971, yes, I have it. Lola says because I have 10 fingers. Are you sure? You sure you haven't got 20 fingers? You should, maybe have more. Just more of everything than everyone else. Life is not fair, This is the head of the Bumblebee. How exciting. Jackie says, so I normally buy kits. I have bought a PDF pattern. So many questions as where you buy your fabric and threads. Jackie, are you asking me? Jackie James, who are you? Tell me who you are. We have a few Jackies here, so I don't know which one is which. Is it a question for me or for the entire chat? How about chat? Where do you buy your threads and the fabric? Yes, Jackie, prior to discovering Heaven and Earth, to be honest, I didn't even know that you could kit up your own pattern. I didn't know there was such a thing as pattern only. Seriously, I didn't know. And I have been doing cross-stitching for a little bit, for a few years. By that point, I was stitching on Dimensions Kids and a few other companies. I did not know there are companies out there just selling patterns, and people buy threads and fabric by themselves. It blew my mind. And I felt so intimidated. And then I just fell into the rabbit hole there. Good and proper. So, and here I am. Floss tubing. Goodness. I don't know what happened there. But I totally get it. It's kind of slightly bewildering in the beginning, because, you know, if you buy a kit, you've got every single thing you need to complete the pattern right there in a package, right? But if you do it yourself, you have to source the fabric. You have to think about what fabric you get, what count, and you need to get the floss as well. And do you get the whole set, or do you get color by color? And what thread, what floss should you be getting? Oh, goodness. That's part of the fun, isn't it? You're entering the magic world of this type of stitching. Welcome. I have not answered any questions. Just went on a little bit of detour there. Oh, Joy says our house is for sale and everything has to be presentable for viewings. Oh, I see. What is not presentable about your webs? I ask you. I think your webs are going to protest, you know. What is wrong with us? We want to meet the visitors. Oh, so you're selling the house. I hope it's going well. Are you moving to a different location or just nearby to a different property? That's quite exciting, but can be quite stressful as well. Because, you know, if you're buying another property at the same time, you have to juggle both sides. And sometimes, you know, it can be a little bit hairy. 971, 971. All right then. Lizzie says, I have a question about parking. What do you do if there's no symbol in either of the squares available to you? When it's a lonesome ninja. Oh, if there's just one stitch, then you do that stitch and end it. That's it. Or if the next stitch is too far away, you don't feel comfortable taking your thread that far, you end it. So that's option B. Alicia, welcome. Alicia says, I'm stitching this piece so started 21st August. This is the first time I have ever had multiple pages, finishes, even though I've been doing hay for a while. That's how much I love this piece. Oh, I see. Yes, I know. This piece is just, you know, when I got this piece and working up to maybe a couple of streams ago, I didn't know I was going to stitch a bumblebee. It's nice to not to look into every details, you know, as you get the chart, because I like surprises, little bit of details everywhere, you know. So I found my bumblebee today. Okay, this is a little head emerging. Oh, so nice. Water is the best. Kelly Land says, how many webs do you have? I have 3. Kelly, is that question for me? I have First of all, guys, we need to work on Kelly, okay? Because Kelly only has 3 whips. That's not allowed, okay? Our group rule here, the rule of the stitching club is you need to work your way up to at least 2 digits. All right, Kelly? This is how it works here, all right? I set a ground rule for Kelly, and guys, work on her, all right? And yes, you have 3 at the moment. Good for you. And I think currently about 25, the active ones, the ones I'm actually, in my cycle kind of meaningfully, about probably 23, 24, 25, something like that. Yeah. I think there may be 1 or 2 projects. They're on the edge. They're not being abandoned in any shape or form. It's just that I don't stitch on them so that frequently recently. If I don't feel like stitching something, I leave it. I don't force myself to do it. So if I feel like I don't want to work on certain projects for a little while, I just leave it on the side until I feel like it. And normally I do after a while. So Joyce says, guess I'm monogamous. Oh, Joyce. Do not pretend. I know you, okay? You have 2 drawers. I've seen them. Oh, so Jackie is in the UK. Yeah, Jackie, if you're in the UK, Etsy is very good. That's where I get most of my fabric from. And trying to think floss wise, yes, I do get most of my supplies from Etsy with needles. I don't know whether you need needles. Some people stitch with 1, but accessories, I get from a company called Mary Cross Stitch UK. They're really good and reasonably priced. Mary Cross Stitching, I think it's called. I got most of my needles from them, and Lowry stand from them as well, I remember. All right then, next color. Oh, I've got a little head for my Bumblebee. What's next? Here. All right then, the next color is 741. 741. 741. Seven four one is also an orange right here. Lizzie says Lakeside Needlecraft for DMC or Cross and Crafts for CXE. Yes, Lakeside is pretty popular as well. I haven't bought from them yet, but they have been mentioned quite frequently in the chat if you're in the UK. So that's a good one as well. Thank you, Lizzie. I think Etsy is quite good as well for fabric because you can do comparisons. There are different vendors, and probably better to stick with UK vendors. The shipping is a bit more reliable, maybe cheaper as well. I always try to stick with local vendors. Okay. Oh, Jackie James says, I'm new for everyone. Oh, welcome to Jackie then. It's hard to tell, isn't it? Just by, by the name. Yes, it's good. Welcome, Jackie. Yes, we give our newcomers, our new joiners a little highlight there. Welcome. Alicia says, I'm so glad stumbled across your channel today. Well done. I know, I always feel like this channel is like shooting stars, you know, that you, if you spot it, you catch it, and you know, it, then you know who, you know the channel, because it's a small channel, and so, you know, not everybody knows or know how to find a way here. So well done, Alicia. Whereas sometimes it feels like, oh, hang on, I think no frogging, everybody, no F word, all right? I'm just for demonstration purposes, particularly for our newcomers here, I'm doing a little reverse stitching, okay? I'm just showing everybody how it's done safely without falling over. So this is what I'm doing. That's all that is, okay? Stay calm, everyone. This is it. This is reverse stitching Yogi has just demonstrated for you, Alicia and Jackie, all right? And all the new people in the chat, and for the, come to the channel as well. This is what you can do. Just stitching backwards. That's all that is. It's a special technique pioneered by Yogi, all right? You have to practice, because sometimes you fall over when you do it. If you're out of practice, or if you're new to the technique, okay, I'm just showing you it can be done safely. And there you go. Now we're stitching forward. Oh, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Janine, no pink, no fudgy, no fudgy. Oh, Janine just have to bring fudgy into the equation. Seriously, it's just not necessary, is it, Janine? And Susan is in UK as well. Susan says, I usually buy thread DMC compatible and fabric from Amazon. If I need DMC threads, I buy from Patchwork Rabbit. Yes, that's a good one as well, Patchwork Rabbit. They do a lot of kits as well, don't they? That's cross-stitching kits and patterns. His price is 99p, which is cheaper than the shop. Patchwork Rabbit's UK company. Yes, they are. Yes, they were really good. But you know, now it's 99p. Nikki, do you remember? It was quite a few months ago, maybe around the summer. I remember one stream we were talking about the prices of DMC in the UK, because it's a lot more expensive than our stitches in the US. And I remember we had a look at maybe Lakeside, and also, oh, my saga has just crashed. I think it's frozen. It's not a movie. Let me just try to fix it first, okay? Let me fix my iPad here. I don't know what's happening. It just crashed. I think it's probably more because of my iPad than the app. I've got a very old iPad there, so it's back. All right, it's all good now. It was frozen for a little bit. Oh, seriously? And yes, I remember when we browsed together, that was just probably about less than 6 months ago. The price was 97p. They put it out to 99. It's nearly £1, really. It's just, it looks slightly nicer. says 99p. It's a pound. But previously, I remember it was like 96p or 97p. Here we go. There. 741. 741 on the board. Janine says 123 Stitch has a wide variety of fabrics. I usually go to Michael's craft store for thread. Yes, 123. I believe they ship to the UK as well, and their shipping is quite reasonable. I remember someone mentioned that, one of the fast tubers. But you cannot buy DMC from them. You're blocked from purchasing DMC from overseas because they want you to pay a fortune, okay? If you're in the UK or Europe. Joy says, we're moving next spring. We're building a house from scratch. We're building a house, having it built, but still a lot of organizing and decision making to do. That's very exciting. You're building your little house, or maybe a very big house. It's going to take time, wouldn't it? So, does that mean it's going to be done next spring? Like you move in, or you're going to move somewhere that's transitional? I wonder. You don't have to tell me. I'm just curious. Alicia says, I don't even know until now there was a bumblebee in the picture. Something to look forward to. I'm working from top left corner down to a little fox. Oh, what? So you start from the bookshelf, upper left, and you're in the fox zone. That is amazing. Wow, that's really fast. Would love to know your stitching method. Are you cross country? Wow, from upper left, and now Alicia is stitching the fox. That's yes, that's at the middle bottom left of the piece. Bess Williams says, Kelly, I only have 5 whips working on building up to the required 2 digits. There you go. Bess is our model stitcher here, okay? Follow the rules, all right? If you're a single digit, do not panic. Just keep building your whips, all right? You'll get there. It's not that hard, all right? We've all done it. We've all done it. And if you're a monogamous stitcher, seriously, I don't know what to say to you, all right? No words, speechless. Here we go. Right, very nice. So now I am moving down. I'm going to start to shape this little head here. Very nice. The next color of my choice is going to be 3857. 3857. 3857. It's a brown. Janine says, I have about 12 webs, but the number is growing. Yes, that's the way we like it, Janine. I'm a pattern pusher. I'm a web pusher. Just a web pusher. Jackie says, I use lots of needles, and me as well. I've got probably a couple of hundreds of them, but they're kind of docked everywhere. On my master sets, on my needle boards. So I'm running out. I just can't get enough of needles. I need to top them up. Joy says, you have not seen my wardrobe. You don't want to know the secret. I had my suspicion, Joyce. I knew it. I knew it. Yes. Nothing surprises me anymore. Well, actually, I take that back. I'm sure there'll be things that is going to shock me. Why don't there are only a few stitches here, so I want to cover all bases so I don't have to come back and do ninja stitches. So I'm going to start from the left there and cover all the stitches of this color in this area. Next one. Colleen says, Yogi, what's the number of the outside view of the triptych? I can't seem to find it in Hade. Oh, outside view of the caravan, you mean? Yes. If you look for, I think the large piece, we can have a quick look here. I do have the markup just to make sure that I know what you mean. Do you mean this piece? This piece, I think it's called Traveler's View. If you look on the new releases, or maybe not, because sometimes you get flushed out. It's been a little while. This, I think, guys, I think this piece is called Traveler's View or something like that, isn't it? And then this one is called Writer's Desk, and they're both by Aimee Stewart. That's quite pretty, isn't it? Now I look at it. They're both quite pretty, let's face it. Yeah, so one of them could be the New Year's start for some of us. And some, Kimberly, for instance, has already started this piece, right? So this is a very intimate view to the caravan story writer's desk. Whereas this one is within the caravan view. This is the outer view of this, traveler's library that we're looking at. This is outside. You can see a lot of books outside, and they just pop up, magically everywhere. And, and they have books for the book lovers. And there's a little fox who loves to read. That is so nice. So I think it's called Traveler's View, and this is a piece we're stitching right now. Clara says, Yogi, do you ever buy anything from Wool Warehouse there in the UK? No, I'm not aware of them. Wool Warehouse sounds like more like for knitting material, or do they do cross stitching things? No, I have not heard of them. Is it a website or is it a shop or both? I don't know. Is it a good one to buy things from? Jersey Girl Stitches, hello. Happy Saturday, watching while getting pedicure. Oh, that's very sophisticated. With a glass of bubbly. That'd be nice. Do they not do that nowadays in nail places? You can have, a glass of Prosecco or something. Oh, hang on. This one is not correct. Look away. Nothing to look here, okay? Janine's, no frogs, okay? No fudgy. It's just one stitch. Nothing to see here. Reverse stitching instantly. That's the technique. Watch and learn, guys. Watch and learn. Here we go. It should be one stitch down here. So I'm way behind. Did someone say chocolate time? Sarah is calling for chocolate time, guys. All right, then we follow the captain. All right. So we can have a spot of chocolate because, you know, we can have multiple chocolate breaks, can't we? So yes, we can have a bit of a little break here. And Sarah and VM. No, am I right? Sarah. That's Sarah VM, right? Sarah VM says, hi everyone, just got back from some Thanksgiving and Christmas shopping. Oh, that's a bit early for Christmas shopping, but then, you know, it's never too early, is it? And Alicia says, I was looking for a stitching with me and was excited to see you working on traveling library as well as I. Amazing. I know. You know what they say about great minds and everything. So there you are. Your great taste has taken you here with Yogi, okay? It's fate. It's fate. New people need to be introduced to Fudgy. Okay, guys. Can you guys just flash Fudgy, you know, members? Flash Fudgy just for newcomers. They've never met Fudgy, okay? Our compassionate little frog lady. And just so our newcomers know what we're talking about, okay? Flash Fudgy, yes. Go. And Beth says, Colleen, the outside is called the story of teller's view. Okay, so it's not traveler's view. I'm incorrect. The long piece, the horizontal piece, is called the the storyteller's view. Is that one word or two words? Yes, there you go. Guys, if you're new to this channel, okay, come and meet little Fudgy here. So Fudgy is different, okay? Fudgy is kind, and even though that, you know, it starts with F as well. Normally we don't want to mention the F word. No F word, okay? It's not a ground rule. You need 2-digit whip and number of whips, and then no F word. But Fudgy is different. Fudgy is full of compassion. Fudgy is full of love and non-judgmental as well. When it comes to fudging situations, you know, sometimes we come across, you know, slightly questionable situation, maybe a crime scene, okay? But our Fudgy is not judgmental, All right, so this is a special emoji that Yogi has created in the basement with my power tools. You've seen my power tools. They're very powerful. And I created these emojis for our members, okay? And you're welcome to join the membership. You don't have to. Just come here and join Yogi. Yogi, that's a new name. Join Yogi. And your presence is most, you know, precious. So thank you. So yes, we're chocolate time, aren't we? I forgot, I got sidetracked by not by Yogi, by Fudgy. And so here we go. Let me introduce you, newcomers, of my ever shrinking chocolate block here, okay? And if you've never met my chocolate block before, here it is. It's getting shorter by the day. When I first introduced my chocolate block to you, it was about this tall. Let me zoom out a little bit. It was about this tall, okay? And gradually it's getting a little bit shorter at a time. And now we're talking, I don't know. Whoops. I don't want my chocolate on my fabric. And now we're talking about this big. That's it. All right. So I've been eating the chocolate. All right. So this is what happens when you eat your chocolate. It starts to shrink. Why? I don't know. Why can't it just stay the way it is? No idea. So here we go. That's my block of chocolate. It's really big, and really thick. That's why it's a brick. Okay. Someone said it's a brick. It is a brick. So chocolate time, guys. And I'm sipping coffee and a little bit more water as well. Janine says you're safe. Kev Fudgy. Away this time. Yeah, thank you, Janine. Keep your fudgy away. Yeah, there'll be time. You know, there'll be time. The fudgy can make appearance and showing us compassion, but whenever possible, we keep fudgy away. So. Susan says, I plan to start 12 new webs for 2026. Well, that's quite a claim, isn't it, Susan? That's quite a claim. Let's just put it on the record there. All right. Let me find it. I can't find it on my. Oh, there you go. That's the bold claim from Susan. Okay. Susan's going to start 12. How many have you got right now, Susan? Are we talking single digits still? If so, then yeah, it's about time. All right. 12 is like one a month. It's doable. It's doable. Yes. So chocolate time, everyone. And what if you're snacking? Let me know. Let me know what you're snacking. Callan is also here joining us. I'm late, but I'm here. Indeed. I see you. I see you. And Henny S as well, eating chocolate. Toto Stitcher, Heather, it's been a little while. I recognize your name, thank God. You know what happened to everybody's name? They'll turn into gibberish to torture Yogi. Okay, that's what YouTube's doing. Big bite of my chocolate. Yes, Heather, you just right on time for chocolate. Chocolate time. And Rajal, yes. Flash your chocolate. Yes, Brittany says, is it chocolate time? I just got home from shopping. I picked up some chocolate button. Oh, good. Perfect. Perfect. You know, we might have multiple chocolate time today. Why not? You can't stop me. Candace, hello. Good to see you. Candace says, hi everyone, I'm starting traveling library as my birthday start today. Candace, it's your birthday. Candace, here we go. Let me find Candace. Oh, I'm so behind. Hang on, let me find. Candace, where are you? I can't find you. Yes, this is Candace. Candace is our birthday girl today. Happy birthday, crowns, and some dolly love for Candace here today. Happy birthday. And we're eating chocolate to celebrate. What a great start for your birthday. Traveling library, adventure, yes. And Candice is starting from top left on 25 counts. Very nice. Joy says, they posted an Aimee Stewart pattern on Hate Facebook that I never noticed before, the antique shop. Oh, really? It's a new one. Antique shop from Aimee Stewart. I know there's one from Chiroma Kitty that you've got. The old toy shop or antique shop. How nice. Yes, happy birthday, Candice. Joyce, what's the frog doing there, Joyce? Do not flash, Mr. F. We don't need him right now. All right, then. That was nice. Very refreshing. Oh, now I'm ready to go. Antique shop. I don't think that's a new piece. I kind of vaguely remember there's a piece. Oh, yes, that one. I think Aimee is stitching it. It's got like loads of stuff. Yes. I don't think it's a new piece, but it's a very interesting one as well. I think Aimee is working on that one. If it's the same piece. Nicole says late to stream today. Had to finish housework. Happy stitching, everyone. Drop housework, okay, Nicole? And who are you? I think if I knew your name before, I don't anymore. Unfortunately, just look at your name. You know what I mean. 3754, I ask you. And Nicole, yes, drop the housework. Just like Quentin Crisp says, you know, why do something that you have to repeat every day? Let it go. After a while, it doesn't get any worse. Just leave it. The dust can only accumulate that much, all right? Just let it go. But great to see you. Oh, we've got birthday cake as well. Happy belly button day. Janine says, I splurged and bought myself Tummy chocolate bar. Have you heard of them? Tummy? I think so. Is that really bold a logo like Tummy? I've never bought them, but I've seen them. Yes. Oh, I'm glad it's delicious, Jenny. That's what it's all about. Delicious chocolate. Fancy dark chocolate fish time. Oh, chocolate fish? Are you talking about seafood, Bez? as long you're not stitching seafood, it's quite okay, you know. Otherwise, you're violating our club rules here. No calamari stitching. Alona, is that your supper? Oven roasted chicken breast sandwich and a banana. I mean, together in a sandwich? That's a new one for me. Chicken and banana. Oh, so Nicole is hosting the Thanksgiving thingy, dinner party. Yes, I'm glad it's all done. All right, Nicole. So you can join us and relax. I mean, hosting dinner party is nerve-wracking, isn't it? I think it's not difficult to cook one thing, but if you're doing like three courses, timing becomes the issue, isn't it? It's all about timing. Just like if you're working in a professional kitchen, not that I have, but I'm just imagining, it's all about coordination of getting things together at the right time so you can serve the dish as a whole, because the dish might have multiple things on it, and it's all about timing, you know. Even meat and 2 veg, you want it to be piping hot. You don't want cold meat and warm veg, do you? All right, very nice. And gonna end this one. So the orange bit you're seeing here is the head of a bumblebee, and it's got wings coming out here. Can you see it? I can. Three 857. 3857. All right, let's see how it goes. Let's say it's not together. It's breakfast and lunch. Oh, so which part is lunch? The banana is lunch. The sandwich is breakfast, or the other way around. Doesn't matter. As long as you eat them all. That's important. I see, Alicia, I like it. Alicia says, I clean for 15 minutes and then stitch an hour as a prize, the incentive for yourself. I like it. So in order to do half an hour, well, so okay, so so do you do it in an interval, or if you have 1 hour of cleaning, do you do like a whole hour of cleaning? And is it 15 minutes or half an hour? Okay, so do you do half an hour of cleaning and then do 2 hours of stitching? Or do you go back and forth? I don't know. I'm probably the back and forth person, you know. So I can distract myself with a bit of stitching. Beth says, no seafood. New Zealand loves raspberry marshmallow covered in chocolate in the shape of a fish. I'm trying to visualize it. So raspberry marshmallow covered in chocolate and the shape of a fish. Well, that's a lot going on. Yes. So marshmallow coated with chocolate in the shape of a fish. Oh, that's a New Zealand delicacy, is it? And raspberry cut flavor as well. That's quite a lot going on there. But I can imagine it's got to be kids' favorite, isn't it? Yes, I can imagine it would be quite delicious. All right then, next one. Only 2 stitches. 2 stitches. 301. 301. Yes, I have it. So this is a bumblebee zone here. Two stitches. And one more. And literally, this is it within this area. There's no more stitches in the surrounding area. So this is max color for you. Janine says, I think the Marvelous Circus is my favorite whip right now. So many things just popping up and so colorful. Never did Aimee Stewart before this one. Yes, Marvelous Circus is reminds me of Sweet Shop that I'm doing. 301. It just it's got everything everywhere, and that's my favorite kind of pattern, really. 301. Here we go. Three zero one. Let me flip it over. I can do This one. Three stitches. Not bad. 922. 922, the next one. All right then. Now I am going to need to borrow one of the needles. So I literally run out. So I am going to take this one, 400. 400. So I'm going to free some of my needles from the border. Literally run out. So 922. 922. It's an orange. Grace Houston is stirring things up. Grace says, I see a green crab. Where is it? Orange crab. I don't think the bumblebee is up for debate. It's a bumblebee, okay? Grace. But have you guys seen someone posted the actual artwork of the Gecko Rouge piece? We're talking about the sort of pink yo-yo at the bottom there, just under the orange cat's belly. If you follow that piece, then you know what I mean. And Suvi, I think Suvi posted, she thinks that pink blob is holding a paintbrush, and they're actually painting the kitty. And I think that dawned on me. That looks exactly like that. So for a while, I think some people say it's a string. Maybe I should show it. Otherwise, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me bring on this pattern here. Okay, so guys, if you haven't seen this project, this is actually one of my projects. It's Gecko Rouge. It's a company. They do patterns, kits, made to order kits. And this is what we're talking about. Guys, look at it one more time, okay? I know this is not a Gecko Rouge stitch with me session, but I just want to show you. So otherwise, you don't know what I'm talking about, do you? So this pink thing at the bottom here, okay, some suggest it might be yo-yo because there's a kind of a string-like thing connected to the kitty there. And some goes, maybe it's a pink mouse. But you know what Suvi said? Suvi said this is actually a gecko or some sort of, you know, pink thingy holding a long brush painting the kitty. And can you see there's a pink figure on top of the kitty as well, holding something suspiciously looking like a paintbrush as well. For me, I interpret it like a knife, but it could be a paintbrush, right? So these two little pink thingy, they're painting the cat. And I think that it's quite possible that might be what it is, because if you look at the kitty's face, half of it is not finished. Because originally I thought maybe they just painted the kitty this way, but if you look at it, it's unfinished. So maybe they are holding some sort of paintbrush painting the kitty. Okay, I just want to bring this up because I can talk about it, but you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. So I need to bring up this thing. So I think that might be the actual answer. I can go with that. I can go with that. But I think it's probably to do with charting itself. Okay, I'm not, you know, criticizing Gecko Rouge because it's quite a lot going on, and even though it's quite a large piece, maybe even, you know, it's very hard to capture all the details. So I think some areas are slightly distorted, so they look slightly like something else. Gray says, Marsha Pope pointed out that pink blob is a gecko and the left arm is holding a string. Yeah. But now I'm thinking paintbrush. It's also possible. Because why would a cat be holding a string that's connected to a gecko? That kind of doesn't make sense. Not that, you know, this piece makes a lot of sense. It's a sort of strange, twisted imagination of the artist. But I think, yeah, there's something to the paintbrushing, well, the painting theory. All right then, this one is 922. 922. Colleen says, speaking of Gecko Rouge kits, they discontinued an artist, Simona Candini. Threadgigs has charted a lot of her artwork, but they will be discontinued December 31st. Buy 2 PDFs, get 2 free. All right. I'm not familiar with the artist, but if you like the artist, that's an information. So the artist is discontinuing her charts with both companies, correct? They probably just run out of license. Who knows? Well, this is why if you love a piece, you know, a pattern, within reason, get the pattern first, because you just don't know when it's going to be discontinued. It's hard to tell. Let me find my little pencil. Where is my little pencil? Got it. Want to strengthen the lines a little bit. Here you go. All right then. What's next? I want to build up this little bumblebee here. Oh, I fancy a little bit of green here. All right. 943. Next one. 943. 943. I've got one threaded. Very nice. Oh, I've got 2 needles here. How strange. I've got 2. That's why I'm running out of needles. It's got 2 needles of the same color. Sip of water there. Much better. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of a yogi move with this one. So I've got 1 stitch here. Let me zoom in. I've got 1 stitch here. It's a lovely green actually. And in order to take it to my next stitch, which is literally cross over that diagonal, so in order not to take the thread over the stitch area, I am going to anchor my thread, I think, somewhere here, away from this blob here, my little bumblebee. And just do a kind of a pin. And this yogi move, okay? If you've never seen it before, I'm performing here right in front of your eyes. It's doable and stitch safely. If you want to perform a yogi move, do some warm up first, okay? You don't just jump into it. It might hurt yourself, all right? So do some warm up, some forward fold, and maybe gentle squat. And then you can perform the yogi move safely. It's really pretty, isn't it? The contrast of the colors, the orange and the green. It's very exciting. One, two, three. Brittany says 101 people watching and only 30 likes. Brittany is such a great YouTuber. Yes, Brittany says, come on now, people, give Yogi a well-deserved likes. Thank you, Brittany. I know I'm terrible. I'm the worst YouTuber you ever come across. I never remember to tell people to subscribe, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. If you like it, thumbs up. If you don't like it, thumbs down twice. Go on then. Give it a like. You know you do. Go for it. Thank you. Thank you, Brittany. That's it. Oh, such a pretty color. Yogi move, yes. Janine says, don't like until the end because you have to get out of the chat to do that. But I will. Thank you so much. Yes. If you like it, thumbs up. If you don't, just close the eyes. 99 Joyce. 99 to Joyce. Joyce is going to bed. That's kind of early night time, Joyce. And it's 10:40 over Joyce land. 943. 943. Sweet dreams. Beth says, Colleen, I have 4 charts in my cart, but 2 get 2 free is too good to pass on. Yes, Beth, I know. It's like if you go to IKEA, you think, oh, I'll just go and get a candlestick. And you come back with like, you know, a wardrobe or something. All right, next. The construction of the Bumblebee. Yes. Operation Bumblebee. There we go, flip back. 3 stitches. 3, 8, 4, 8. 3, 8, 4, 8. We do have 1 dot. Sarah is like going, hey, my day has just started. Do not night me. It's for Joyce. I know. Love it. 2. Callan says, love a yogi move. Yes, it's handy, isn't it? And you keep your bag quite tidy as well. Just make sure you warm up first, you know. You want to stitch safely. Baz says, my chat is only showing me some messages and not others. Oh, how strange. Baz, if you have issues with the chat or the stream, just refresh it. Sometimes, you know, most of the time, 99% of the time, it fixes it. All right. There's one more down here. So just 3 stitches. Here we go. Pin stitches. The tuck in is a little bit tricky to do with 28 count sometimes. It needs a little bit of persuasion. Here we go. Three, 8, 4, 8. 3, 8, 4, 8. Janice, no IKEAs near me. Well, maybe they're mini ones. They're equally dangerous. All right, let me mark these 3. So they're I wouldn't say it's confetti, but there's some color changes, probably more than the surrounding area. And it's understandable. We're shaping this little bumblebee here. So why don't I do a little bit of, I think it's 310. This may be, yes, let's do a little bit of 310. I fancy that to kind of reset from the bumblebee and is shaping the areas around the bumblebee as well. So why not? That's a plan. That's a plan. 310. 310. Three, 1. 310. Ah, okay. Diana says at the top you can change from top chat to live chat. Oh, yes, I think if it's a top chat, I don't know, it probably only show you a selection of the messages. Why do they do those things? They're so, you know, no one wants that. Who wants the chat to be filtered? I don't understand it. Why do they even have that feature? Of course, everybody wants to see your chat. Oh, YouTube. They're so silly. Yes. Now, 310, some sort of, a little bit of 310 action. Here we go. So this will give the Bumblebee quite a lot of definition. That's what 310 does. 310 bingo? 310 spooky bingo, anyone? Someone somewhere is stitching 310, I'm sure. I'm sure. Beth says, I did a refresh through the app on my phone and now everything is showing properly again. Yes, if anything kind of looks weird or glitchy, just refresh. I'll fix most things. Here we go. Oh, Carrie says 310 spooky bingo. Yes, everybody gives Carrie a little spooky bingo card. Yes, 310. I knew it. I knew it. Someone somewhere is stitching 310. Alicia says, are you doing this? Hey, SAL. Sorry if I missed the conversation. Alicia, I'm not actually. We actually did a stream before, a few streams ago, and we actually looked through all the charts available. I think there are 12 charts from Hate, right? We looked through them one by one. We did a review, and it was interesting because some of us came in thinking that we would do it or we would not. And at the end of the session, we looked through all of them, and a majority of people have not changed their minds one way or the other. Those ones that want to do LaSalle, they do, and those who don't, still don't. And so I'm not doing LaSalle because I couldn't find anything I like. And I don't want to stitch anything I'm not in love with. So, but I know quite a few stitchers in the chat, they are doing it. So you can definitely join in with them if you're interested. But personally, I'm not doing it. One, two, three. One more. Vaduhi. Hello, hello. Alandria, hello. Hey. Alandria says, evening all. I'm here, but I'm having a fibro crash. What's a fibro crash? No stitching for me. My library is 1.93. And also, Landria, you're ahead of me. I'm 1.2. Okay, so you're doing really well. My current rate, I estimate, would take me 5 years to complete. That's pretty fast. For me, maybe 20. So, yes. But I think it's, the process. That's more important than anything. If you enjoy it, it doesn't matter if it takes 5 years, 20 years, 50 years, does not matter. Alicia says, I'm mostly doing it for Aimee Stewart's and Aimee's exclusive piece. Yes, I think a lot of stitchers join in for that reason. Yes, because some of them go, well, you know, I'm not really drawn to any of them, but I'm really looking forward to Aimee's pattern. Yes, you could do it for that, for sure. And I think that piece will probably be revealed pretty quickly, pretty soon after New Year. If it starts on the dot, right, on the dot there for New Year, then we're probably going to see the patterns being posted somewhere within a week or so. Wouldn't surprise me. There are some fast stitchers. They can probably finish a page within a week or less, and someone will be posting that pattern somewhere. I'm curious, but not curious enough that I want to do the SAL. So Colleen says, the bonus Aimee Stewart piece you get when you stitch one page, does that have to be done by January 1st, 2026? Does anybody know? January 1st? But I thought that was when you start. That's when the SAL starts. So the guys, you can chime in there. But from my understanding is, or do you mean by 2027? I think by the end of the SAL, hopefully. All right then, let me bring this back up. Alicia says, I'm at 5.5%. I'm not a monogamous by any means, but for some reason, I only want to stitch on library. 5.5 is pretty tremendous. Yes, there are patterns that you just want to drown yourself in it, you know, kind of immerse yourself in it every day because it's so pretty to stitch. I get it. I try to pace myself though, even though I'm very drawn to this piece, and there's a Gecko Rouge as well. But I try to have some palette cleansers, you know, some reset pieces, just to keep everything balanced, because I want longevity. I don't want to get kind of suddenly get sick of it at some point. So I think every stitcher has their own kind of, you know, pace and method. And I remember Ebony says that she would aim for 5% finish for all her whips, maybe more. Some pieces will get more, but minimum 5%. But she wants to give attention to all whips. So 5% minimum per year. So some stitches do that. Sarah says the deadline is at the end of December 2026. I think they said Aimee piece will be revealed next November. Next November? That doesn't make sense. Because from my understanding is, let's say if you start 1st of January, right? That's the start of the SAL. If you finish, technically, if you finish the page in a week, you get Aimee Stewart piece pattern in a week. That was my understanding. Have I got that wrong? Or do you have to wait till the end of the year to get it? That's no fun. So there's no incentive to really stitch the page quickly though. I was under the impression that as soon as you get finished one page, you receive the mystery chart. Nicole says, I think you have to have the page done by December 1st, 2026. Yes, that's the end of the SAL, isn't it? Alandra says, a fibro crash for me means increased body pain. My muscles ache and my joints burn. Oh dear, Alandra. And fatigue as well. I feel like I'm wearing a lead diving suit. My body is so heavy. I'm struggling to get around. Oh, Alandra. And I think maybe stress of the new job as well, isn't it? Because not even if you love your job, it's just the adding kind of, demand for the body as well. Oh, Landria. And just take it easy, right? Because stitching, sometimes you have to stay still as well. It might not be fun for the body to do if you're in discomfort. But yes, I know it sounds a little bit yoga teacher, but some breathing exercise is really good for discomfort of the body. And you don't need to apply any special techniques, just long breaths through the nose and out through the nose as well. So it's similar to Ujjayi breath, but you make it really long and you breathe in and maybe hold, start with 1 second, because, if you're not used to it, it could feel quite straining as well. So start with holding for 1 breath and then let go of the breath. And then you can increase the pauses, the length of the pauses. It's really good for the brain and the body as well, because the body needs a lot of oxygen. And sometimes we have shallow breaths without knowing. And if your body in a healthy condition, maybe you don't feel so much of the difference. But particularly if you're in discomfort, try breathing, just simple breathing. And just starting to, just make each breath a little bit longer than the last one. And just little things like that. Sometimes it helps. I'm sure it's probably quite demanding for the body, the pain, discomfort. And we're sending love to Alandria. Sending love. Some dolly love. How's that? Send Alandria some dolly love. And Dolly is comforting and loving. Landria says, I can handle the pain with pain relief, heat pad, a machine, but the fatigue is punishing. Oh. Yes, please. Dolly Love for Alandria. Yes, from everyone, from Raja as well. Oh, thank you, everyone. Yes, this is for you, Alandria. Kerry says, I guess you could buy into the SAL, and wait to see the Aimee chart from someone else and see if you like to stitch a page. Yes, Kerry, that's provided if they actually give you the chart as soon as you as someone stitching it. But if they kind of hold it until end of the year, that sucks a little bit, isn't it? Because first of all, you have to wait for the whole year. And also, you know, if you're waiting to see if you want to stitch a page, there's probably not a lot of time left. Colleen says the SAL was released early last year. Crafting Gaming Jamie said you only have 2 weeks to get that page done for the bonus chart. I don't know if that's true. Maybe persuade people against the SAL. Yeah, I just can't figure out their rules. There's so many different little conditions. My brain just cannot understand. It's really complicated. Alicia says my average is 350 a day, as in stitches, I'm guessing. I'm not pushing myself. I just pick it up while waking up in the morning and watching TV. Alicia, 350 for yogi is a very good day, okay? I think everyone watching, I've been watching this channel would agree that's a very good day for yogi if I do 350. So it's not bad at all. And for Alicia, it's just casually picking up and do a few stitches and boom, 350. Alicia says it's quite a while before getting the prize. That's a bit of a bummer. Yes, I think it sucks a little bit because, well, I can kind of understand it because technically anybody can just, if you're really fast stitcher, you can literally stitch the page in 3 days and the mystery chart will be revealed. And some people might go, well, I don't like it. And they stop stitching. So they probably want to hold it back. But till November is a little bit much, particularly if that's what you're looking forward to for the SAL, and at the end you don't like it. You're probably going to throw the whip against the wall. It's tricky, isn't it? All right, that's a bit of a 310 action there. And if you're wondering, that's a little wing happening there. That's a little head for a bumblebee. And I'm just outlining the wing and the bottom wing on the right side. How exciting. That's my Bumblebee here. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Sarah says, I think they release the bonus charge all at one time, so they aren't doing it different time all year, so people don't share it. Oh, I see. That's true. That's very true. It's a PDF, isn't it? So technically people could share it. But Sarah, you have to wait till November? Oh, that's a long wait. Alandra says, I average 200 a day on the library during my commute. That's going to take me 5.5 years at that rate. That's not bad, actually. If average 200, it only takes 5 years. Because that's kind of my pace as well. I don't put in 200 a day, okay? I pretty much only stitch this piece once. Definitely the SAL time with you so far, and occasionally when I have time I put in a few stitches and that's it. So average 30 stitches, something like that. I don't know. I'm not counting, you know me by now. You know, I stitch for the joy of it, and if I complete a Bumblebee, excellent result. That's all I'm looking at. I'm not looking for completion. And Alandra, so you stitch on the commute. That's very intriguing. That's very nice. That's a nice way to you know, spend commuting time. Commuting time. Because sometimes, you know, it can be a little bit boring sometimes. So here we go. Let's have a look. So I'm going to start working on this little wing here. How's that? That sounds good. Let's pick that one then. 3 8 30. 3 8 3 0. 3 8 3 0. Yes, we do. 3 8 3 0. Is that the correct color? Looks like it. I'm doing this little wing here. Alicia says, mark up, say, I will finish late 2028. Not bad. Yes. We'll celebrate your completion here, Alicia. Live on Yogi Stream. And by then, hopefully, I'll reach 30%. Who's counting, eh? Let me go around here. Landria says, I hate commuting. I don't drive, so it's public transport. And that means it wastes time where otherwise doing nothing at all. I hate doing nothing. I think that's why, you know, people read or browse their phones, listen to the music. They try to do something so it doesn't feel like, you know, it's kind of just mean to an end. Yes. Commuting, waiting can be very exhausting, actually. That's why flying, for instance, you're essentially just sitting there, but you feel like you're in the transition of somewhere else you prefer to go and to be. Yes, commuting is, yes, it's not the greatest time. for humans. And that's why if you go on to London Underground during rush hours, people look very unhappy. Seriously, people look very unhappy. And I used to be one of them, having to travel on London Tube to go to work, and particularly I'm claustrophobic. So it's not unusual that I walk out of my tube station and in tears. Seriously, I cry every day being on the tube, because sometimes it's so packed. It's not just the fact that you have to commute. I was in a panic mode every morning. And imagine, that's how you start your day. That's how you start your day every day. And I did that for many years, would you believe? Because I had no choice. And I could technically get up super, super early and hop on the tube when it's not busy. But who does that, right? So, yeah, rush hour is no fun. And sometimes there will be signal failures or whatever reason. The train will get stuck somewhere. And that's when I'm really sobbing. I just cry because, yeah, it's just a phobia. So in a way, bicycles kind of saved my life. I know some people don't like to cycle in cities like London. They think it's dangerous. But for me, London Tube is even more dangerous. I was so relieved once I started cycling. I'm just thinking, oh, finally, I can live. I can live for once. You know, every morning, otherwise it's a survival game for me to see if I survive the commute. All right, the last stitch I managed with a tiny bit of thread. I like the victory. Here we go. Joyce Houston says, in regards to 10 stitching, someone posted on Facebook that their project was warped from doing 10 stitching. They had difficulty they had a difficult time straightening out their project. Really? 10 stitches? On what count, though? Because a lot of, I think River does a lot of 10 stitches. I think she exclusively does 10 stitching, and her pieces are beautiful. And Nikki as well. I don't know if Nikki is still in the chat. Nikki does a lot of 10 stitches, but depends on what count though. I think River tends to do maybe 22 counts if I recall, and Nikki does 10 stitching on 32 most of the time. Wakey, Lizzie. I think it's to do with the tension of the stitches as well. You know, some stitches, okay, this is a another ground rule we have to lay out for this club, okay, is if you if you use a hoop or whatever, frames or whatever, would you please take care of the tension of the fabric? You know, I've seen webs of pictures on our Facebook group. I seriously just want to grab the person and go, please do something just for me. Just tighten your fabric a little bit. And I think, you know, the tension of the fabric will have a lot to do with how even your stitches are. If you keep it quite loose, it's all, you have to be quite controlled the way you're stitching, so you don't pull too tight or too loose. And by stretching the fabric to a really good tension here, you know, drum tight, it just helps you a lot, because, you know, you don't have to do much, as long as you don't go overboard with the, you know, pulling. the stitches are quite even. So I think, you know, I would love to see that photo, but I'm guessing the person probably not framing their fabric too, you know, maybe not tight enough, or maybe they the tension adjustment is probably not even, because 10 stitches is not supposed to make the piece kind of worse, from my experience. Yes, Janine, exactly. Grace says, I imagine the tension was way too tight if that happens to them, or too loose, right, Janine? So or uneven even. You know, maybe some people, they pull it tight sometimes and then quite loose at other times. So that's why, you know, tension of the fabric really helps. Really helps. Yes, it breaks hoops sometimes, but who cares? You know, they're you know, I'm sure it's worth it. Sacrificing the hoops, break the hoops, and save the project. Alicia says, I've seen that about 10 stitching, but it's my preferred method for full coverage if I ever want to finish ahead. But Alicia, have you noticed your own work being uneven or warped? I haven't noticed that. I have a lot of 10 stitching projects. Let me lock this one, pick a new color here. All right, Bumblebee, project Bumblebee continues. 350. Here we go. Susan, did you sort out that 30th December when you were programmed to take the class? Oh, Susan, I'm so glad you mentioned that. That was a big mess, Susan. It turned out it was incorrectly assigned to me. Yeah, so yesterday I noticed I got a strange notification, not yesterday, the day before. Strange notification because there's an app the yoga teachers use to kind of assign covers and request for covers, that kind of stuff. It's all, we do that via an app. And I got a notification that apparently I'm assigned to a pretty late class, like 6 o'clock start on 30th December. And I was streaming at that time, but I was looking at the notification and just go, what on earth? I never request or offer to cover that class. And it turned out it was incorrectly assigned to me. And but in order to sort it out, my God, we went back and forth. That app really need to be thrown into the bin and burned and turned into ashes. That app is so terrible. No one wants to use it. Every teacher complains about it. But it's being used, unfortunately. And you can't do anything with it. So I had to go back and forth with the managers, the studios, and to coordinate and explain to them what happened, because they didn't know, obviously. And I had to explain multiple times, email back and forth, and find the right person to address the to rectify the situation, because it's really important. Because if it's left uncorrected, the class could be left with no teacher. So even though it's still quite far away, but I wanted to get it sorted ASAP. And my God, seriously, why do we even have app? A terrible app like that is just making things much harder. And so, yes, Susan, I had to go back and forth. I finally got it sorted just before the stream today. Finally, they understood the situation, and they got it sorted. But in return, Susan, you know what happened? Life is a strange thing, because I had to get in touch with them and to explain the situation. they now are going to offer me 2 more classes. They're like going, hey, by the way, are you available to teach more classes? So it's possible I'm going to get 2 new classes. We're trying to figure out what classes and at what time. So Susan, what an adventure, right? And through the twist of fate, I'm getting 2 new classes. Lizzie says, I hate bikes of all kinds. I would prefer train travel. Lizzie, it's better you than me, okay? Give me a bicycle any day. I will not fight with you. You can have that train all for yourself. Janine says, I'm doing the SAL intent. I'm doing my Christmas, Christmas house too from, Christmas 2 from Chiramaketi. Oh, it's a pretty piece, yes. And it's not warped at all. I'm over 10%. Yes, Janine, I think it's probably to do with the stitches, tension of the fabric, or the habit of stitching. Some people pull really tight, some people really loose. You can always tell when you look at their work. And depends on the project. Sometimes it might not be a problem. If you're stitching 14 count, it's a lot more forgiving. You know, you can pull pretty tight, but the Ada is so structured, and it's you can't really go wrong too much. But anything about, I say 22 counts, tension is really important, and also the way you stitch, the consistency of the tension becomes, important, I think. So I think it's probably down to the stitcher rather than 10 stitches. Because a lot of people do 10 stitches for large piece, large projects. Next one, 221. 221. Very nice. I managed to free up a few needles. Oh, I started with 1. Look at me. I've got 4. How nice. 221. It's a game, you see. It's a challenge. It's a challenge to see how much I can get away and fight the system, beat the system. Pirate says, meanwhile, I'm almost always stitching in hand. Oh, Pirate, stitching in hand is not easy, and really depends on the fabric count as well. I like the idea of it. Not that I like the idea of stitching in hand. I like the idea of a sewing method. I find it quite fascinating because you have to follow a certain sequence in order to link the stitches, right? I like that process. But in order to do that, I don't think you need to stitch in hand to do sewing method, right? You can still have it framed, but with this type of tension, no. Maybe it's a lot easier to do sewing method stitching in hands. Maybe I just need to practice. My hands just get really sore. Yes, Lizzie, Nudge Hoops is very good with tension. But you do need to work on it, right? You need to pull evenly, and with grid, when you have grids, it's a lot easier because you can tell whether it's being stretched evenly just by looking at the shapes of the grid. If it's distorted, you're pulling fabric in the wrong direction. So yes, I do spend a little bit of time when I, frame my fabric, because it's to do with the stitching experience as well. If the fabric kind of go up and down all the time, I get really panicky. I don't like it. Ooh, spooky bingo. Which one? 6 is having spooky bingo with me. Is it 221? Is that what you're having? Congratulations, 6. Spooky bingo. 221 goes to 6. I'm filling up the little wing there. Look. But the bumblebee is a little bit smaller than I imagined. I thought it was going to be a little bit bigger. This is a little bee, not a jumbo bee. I think there's one stitch missing there. There's 1 3/10 stitch missing. Oh, Clara says, that's me with my SAL 225. I did my piece in 10 to 32 counts and it came out warped in the corners. I stitch on the frame, so I have tension really well. Interesting, Clara. Right, so it's someone from this group. Okay. I thought it was on Hey group, Facebook group. 32 counts, but you can probably have a conversation with Nikki, because Nikki does tent on 32 counts a lot, and her pieces are beautiful. So let me see if I want to take this over there. Might as well. I'm here. Two. Brittany says, speaking of tent stitching, I found a new piece of fabric in my stash for my restart for traveling library. I'm doing 1/1 tent on 40 counts. Brittany, I know Brittany is a tiny stitcher. That's a word. Micro stitcher. 40 counts, 1/1 tent for traveling library, and casually Brittany just stumbled across a large piece of fabric that she can do traveling library on. Good for you. Yes, so restart on 40 counts. What about the last one? Was it, I remember it was quite tiny as well. Was it 40 counts as well, or 36 or something like that? I remember seeing the your whip. I am gonna just take it down here. Do a yogi move. I have 1 extra stitch at the bottom. Very cunning. These things no one else will notice. Even if you flip over the work, you probably wouldn't notice, but I do. I just don't like to take my stitches over stitch area. It's my thing. It's my thing. There. 221. 221. Back on my board. Clara says, I think it was because I was stitching one line right to left and the next line of stitch left to right. Oh, did you stitch line by line? Are you doing the snaking? Sounds like it. But why would it cause the warping though if you do it evenly? I've never stitched like that, so I don't know. 6 says, I normally sew in hand full cross. Before hey SAL, I'm practicing stitching tent on a hoop. Ah. Para says, I stitch in hand. I never poured on fabric. There's no tension at all. Currently working on 16 count 8 on my lap. Yes, I mean, stitching hand, literally, there's no tension. All you do is probably just hold the fabric enough that you can, you know, just having enough space. Breathing. Alien. Who's alien? Who are you calling alien? Brittany. 40 counts, yes, I know, Brittany. Brittany knows she's an alien, okay? And I think, Brittany, didn't you say something about stitching 50 counts? Yes, in 40 counts, you know, even with, let me think, I'm doing 32 counts with Christmas house and tent 1/1. It's kind of okay, okay? So 40 counts 1/1 tent should be quite full, right? In comparison. And and if you do 50, yes, literally you cannot see the stitches. You just all merge into one. It's just you know, a pool of thingy that you can't see. Yes, it's a race to see who can stitch the tiniest stitches and still not going blind. Currently, Brittany's not blind yet, and I know that because she can see us. I think, I hope. But who knows? Who knows? The last one was 36 count, and the stitches were just too big for Brittany, so she decided to go for 40 instead. I get it. I get it. That's how it works, is it? The stitch is just too large. So 36 is just like too chunky. All right, this one, more than three stitches. Let's see, 921. 921. Whitney knows she's an alien. She knows it. She's come to terms with it. 921. I was wondering what's all the chat about burger. I was trying to figure out what burger. Why are you talking about burger? Now I know it's auto-correction. Oh dear. Oh, hello. JBG85 says, hi everyone. I just got home and playing catch up. Who are you, JBG81? It's been a busy day prepping for American Thanksgiving this week. Oh dear, I have to reacquaint with everyone. Look at this. I have no idea who you are. Oh, it's Jackie. Exactly. Jackie, you took the words out of my mouth. What are they doing, eh? Those YouTube people. They're just trying to mess us up. Yes, it's Jackie. JBG81. It's Jackie. The Portal Stitcher. Yes. Oh, good to see you, Jackie. I know. It's not easy, is it? Maybe YouTube just think, you know, you guys are having too easy of a time, you know. You're having too much fun. Let me mess it up, you know. Guess my stitchers. Game begins. I know. Thank you for clarifying who you are. I know, Brittany, you're an alien. All right, then. So this one over here, 3 stitches for the wing and a few more. on the second wing, I think. It's taking shape here. I really love 28 counts. I really love 128 counts because 25, 1/1, you know, with DMC, for instance, the coverage is pretty decent, right? No one complains about it. 1/1, 28, 25 counts. But with 28, the coverage is even better, I think. Because 25, sometimes you can see the fabric. But with 28, you literally can't. You see how close? Okay, there's a little bit there. But we're pretty zoomed in right now. But to be honest, from with naked eye looking at it, I cannot see any gaps. Whereas 25, sometimes you can, even, you know, just look at from the normal distance, particularly with darker colors. So 28 is perfect for 1/1, I think. Really lovely to stitch. We have one more here. Brittany says, I will admit I need a magnifier for 40 counts. Yes, I don't blame you. I think 40. 30, 32, I can just about manage it. I think going higher, I probably need some help as well. Not that I'm planning to go any higher, okay? Don't get ideas. I think 32 is my max at this point. And also, to be honest, you know, sometimes the colors need, the stitches need some space, you know, real estate to express the colors. If they're so tiny, Brittany, 40 counts tent is like a speck, right? So it really depends on the pattern. I'm thinking, you know, maybe it's just not enough of the real estate for the patterns to come through. Everything becomes so subtle and tiny. I think, I don't know. I don't think I've even seen, I think I've seen 40 count fabric, but I have used it for 2/2 or something like that. Yes, I have seen the fabric before, 40 counts, but I wouldn't dare doing 1/1. That's for crazy aliens, okay, like Brittany. Jackie says, I think I found bread pudding. Bread pudding? You mean bread and butter pudding? Jackie says, I found bread pudding at my grocery store. It was near where our pumpkin apple bread was. I was very tempted to buy it. What is bread pudding? Do you mean bread and butter pudding? Or is it bread sauce? Which one? Jackie. Nikki says, I love my true 28 count fabric, not my fake ones. Yes, the twisted world of Nikki. She's got real and fake 28 counts. She's got fabric pretending to be 28, but actually 30. Is there such a thing as 30 counts? Never heard of that. Why do we jump from 28 to 32? What happened to 30? 920. 920. I have it already. Oh, 921. Okay. Let me take a sip of my drinks. Yes, Nikki did the measurement. But there's no such a thing as 30 counts. I'm sure it's just how you stretch the fabric, right? They're trying to trick you. But then, you know, it doesn't matter because you stitch 32 like it's nothing. So 30 is actually quite chunky. Jackie says, I love 22 counts. I find 25 can't handle 2 threads and gets too many gaps. 25? Ah, you mean 1/1? Yes, 25 is okay, but some colors you can see through the fabric a little bit more. I mean, with this one, with this close, you can see tiny, tiny little gap. But to be honest, you know, not really. The coverage is really good. 1/1. And I think 28, if you use CXC, depends on the fabric, it might be too tight. Because I've got a project, 28 counts with gridded fabric. It's a little bit thicker. And I tried 1/1 with CXC. It's a little bit too full. So I switched to DMC. DMC is okay. Lizzie says, I've fallen deeply in love with 35 counts. Is there such a thing as 35 counts? Or do you mean 36? Candice says, for 40 counts, I would need a microscope instead of a magnifier. Telescope, more like. You just sit back in a different room and just start stitching. You probably need really long arms. I know. Just turn into a science project. You need telescope. Not telescope, a microscope. Nikki says, I need a magnifier for 25 counts. I can't get to my numbers on my iPad for some reason. Get to your numbers on your iPad. The iPad is going rogue. Here we go. Let me see. I really want to fill up this wing here. Let me just flip it over to see what's going on here on this chart. Oh, there's a few stitches on the head of the Bumblebee. Why not? That looks like a good ones to do. Let me have a look. They were single stitches, but I think it's kind of important to do because it defines the eyes of the Bumblebee. I could do that. But I think what I'm going to do is to do the outline with the 310 and build up a little bit of darker stitches around. Because when I do the head here, all the colors are going to pop out a lot more. So this is my plan. And also an excuse to allow me to do a little bit of 310, okay? So 310 coming up. I expect spooky bingos everywhere. Bingo, bingo, bingo. 310 coming up. Wendy says, now I want pineapple. What is pineapple bread pudding? What is bread pudding? Do you mean bread and butter pudding? What is bread pudding? Callan says, I kept hearing 14 counts, not 40, and was questioning why you would do 10 stitch on 14. Oh, it's probably me then. 40 counts, not 14. I think for 14 counts, if you want to do 10 stitches, you probably need 3 strands, right? Who is doing? I think Lara. Lara is doing. I'm trying to think. Is it 18 counts? She's working on this piece as well. Traveling Library. She's doing 18 counts, 3 strands, 10 stitches. Very interesting. Very quite chunky stitches. And the coverage is pretty good. Alicia says, I do 25 counts with 2 threads. 10 stitching is my happy spot. So 2/1 10 on 22 counts. Yes, the finishing, the finish for 10 stitches, 2 strand is very similar to 25 counts of 1/1. Surprisingly, they look kind of identical. Here we go. I am going to do the head area here. Start here and create the dark outline around this bumblebee here. So when I do the single stitches, everything's going to pop up a lot more. A lot more, I think. One, two. Jackie says bread pudding. Isn't that British people eat during holidays? Oh, do you mean Christmas pudding? Jackie. Not bread pudding, Christmas pudding. Is it really dark? And it's got dry fruits. Susan, I'm afraid you probably have to introduce Christmas pudding to Jackie. Explain it again. No, Christmas pudding. Is that what you're referring to? And then there's bread sauce. And there's a bread and butter pudding as well. Bread and butter pudding is not a Christmas thing. You eat it whenever. You just use stale bread and cream and whatever, milk. That's bread and butter pudding. But I think you were thinking Christmas pudding. I know. It's not easy. Yes, it's Christmas pudding. Yes, or plum pudding. Beth says, Jackie, we eat Christmas pudding for the holidays. Bread and butter pudding is for any time of the year, exactly. I know. But I'm sure it sounds delicious. It sounds really delicious. Bread pudding. It's probably similar to bread and butter pudding. I'm guessing. Oh, Jackie's doing a 14 people dinner on Thursday. It's Thursday Thanksgiving. Is that Thanksgiving thing? My brain is mess. Oh, I mean, dinner party for 14 people. My God, Jackie, you need yes, you need ujjayi breath, okay? It's too scary. I've done dinner party for like 5. I get nervous. It's more of the timing of everything, because individually I know how to cook certain things. It's not a problem. It's more of the timing of everything, you know. And you have to juggle with the being there, actually there as part of the party, versus cooking, being the domestic goddess. You don't want to burn anything. "14 people, that's like catering situation. Mass catering. Janine says, I wonder if bread and butter pudding is bread pudding with butter in it. Oh, let me think, Janine. Yeah, kind of. It says on the tin. It's like hazelnut chocolate. It's probably chocolate with some hazelnut in it. No, bread sauce is great, Janine. Do not tarnish the great name of bread sauce. Bread sauce is great. Lizzie, you never tried bread sauce. Oh dear. Brittany says bread pudding is a a custard bread dessert, just like mine, with pineapple chunks mixed in it. I've never seen bread and butter pudding with pineapple, so it's probably a different thing. But it's probably not controversial to use bread as the base of a pudding, right? Because it's quick, everybody's got bread. And at some point, someone is going to go, well, I've got some stale bread and I've got some milk and cream. Let's just pour the milk on top of the bread, see what happens. It gets soggy, okay? It doesn't taste good. How about if we bake it and add some butter in it? You know, you can't go wrong with that. That's how it came about, I think. Yes, bread and butter pudding, when it's done well, it should have sort of crusty bits on top. So you butter all the bread, stale bread, and then you pour some, maybe some cream or milk on top, and then bake it. So you got the crusty bits versus kind of gooey, mushy bits. That's the bread and butter pudding for you. Alicia says we have bread pudding. Haven't eaten it or made it, but I hear people talking about it. I wonder if it's a very similar thing. Wouldn't surprise me. All right, I'm going to take it down here. Oh yes, it's got raisins as well, Susan. That's correct. Raisins in bread and butter pudding. Yes, raisins. I forgot about that. Yes, and but not pineapples. Okay, Brittany. I that you probably get arrested if you do something like that. If you attempt that kind of stunt by putting pineapples in bread and butter pudding, you probably get arrested. Okay, just be mindful there. 99 Henny. 99 to Henny. Oh, oh, Jersey girl. Yes. You know, some people do pay attention, okay? Stitches pay, watch this. And Jersey girl is reminding Yogi that I have 1 3 10 stitches missing here. You're quite right. Model stitcher Jersey girl. Can we give Jersey girl a crown? Yes, that's a great reminder because it's marked on my chart but not stitched. So that's very important. And there's one little one, 310 going on there. Crown for our Jersey girl. Well done. See? That's the difference between stitches to super stitches. Okay. Oh, you see, some people do pay attention to what Yogi's doing, not just talking about bread pudding and stuff like that. And some people pay attention. Yes, so I'm going to come over here and do that little stitch, okay? Thank you, Jersey girl. Yes, you get crowns from everyone. It's right here. There. All good. Yes. The piece has been restored. And now I'm going down here. I'm trying to create kind of an outline for the bumblebee's head. So when I put in those individual stitches, like single colors, everything would kind of all work together to have these strong outlines. At the moment, it might look like, just stitches everywhere. All will be revealed. I know, Janine, you can't go wrong with raisins in bread and then baked butter. Yes. Alicia says, AI says, you need to ask AI, Chat GPT, tell me what bread and butter pudding is. AI says it's stale bread soaked in sweet custard, then baked until golden and soft. I'm not sure it's custard. Susan, is it custard or cream or milk? I think milk, some sort of milk. And then, yes, baked until the top. You've got those peaky bits that's crusty and lovely. Yes, I think, yes, I suppose you can use custard as well, but I think maybe milk. Pyra says, bread pudding here is very grandmom, loves me, nostalgia, and is served all year based on Google search. To compare to bread and butter is more like a soft cake texture made with bread pieces. Oh, you mean bread pudding versus bread and butter pudding? Yes, it's kind of, I wouldn't say it's old-fashioned pudding, but it's quite easy to make. It's one of those kind of, puddings that doesn't offend anybody. Quite easy to make. Soggy bread. It's not just soggy bread, because once it's baked, the soggy bits kind of bind with either the custard. I think eggs, maybe some eggs in there. So it just turn into kind of a pudding texture. It doesn't taste like soggy bread. Do not tarnish the great name of bread and butter pudding. Grace Houston is being random. She says, I always burn garlic bread. Oh, my condolences to you. Do not burn garlic bread. Garlic turns bitter when it's burned. I love garlic though. Can't beat garlic. But no burnt garlic, okay? Grace. One, two, three over here. Oh, something's a little bit iffy here. Why is it like this? I think I missed one stitch here. 1, 2. All right, there's one stitch missing. That's why. Okay. There's supposed to be 3 stitches here. I think what I'm going to do is to unmark this one before I get confused. All right. That's a better solution. Okay, so now it's all good. Nikki says, Yogi, I found that I have 25 count fabric that will fit the new long Aimee Stewart. Oh, you mean the, what is it called? Travel? Oh, I can't remember the title now. Storyteller view. I can't remember. Someone listed the proper name there. Yes, the long one. Oh, that is a danger signal. Nikki is flashing there. It's like a threat, you know. Nikki's saying, hey, I'm ready. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? You know, I'm ready. I've got a fabric full of peas. Are you? Are you ready? I know what you're doing, Nikki. I get it, okay? You're ready to go. I know. But do you have the fabric for the other piece, though? Oh, I'm just trying to distract Nikki. Yes, Nikki. So you've got fabric for one piece, but have you got the fabric for the other one? Are you sure you're going to do it with 25 counts, though? Maybe 32 is quite nice too, Nikki. How about that? But Nikki, you know, I love your web. You know, I really don't want to pay compliments to Nikki, but I can't help it. The Chiroma Kitty's kitchen piece. Oh, it's so pretty. It's 32 counts, 1/1. Seriously, tent. And it's so pretty. Why is it so pretty when you do it? And when I do it, it just looks clumsy. How does that work, Nikki? I don't think that's fair. Let me double check. This over here 2, top 4. All right. Jackie says, I just posted a photo of what I found at a grocery store. Oh, you mean the bread pudding, the mystery of the bread pudding. Oh, interesting. I might have a little peek in a bit. The mystery bread pudding. Is it the same as bread and butter pudding, I wonder? But bread and butter pudding, I don't see them at the shops that frequently. I'm sure there might be some frozen one or something, but you don't see them that often being sold in a supermarket or something. It's more like a homemade thing, you know what I mean? Because you literally just throw old bread and some milk and cream, whatever, together to get rid of the bread, to use up the bread. Hello, Karen Sutherland says good morning. Massive sleep in massive sleep in after a you stay in Melbourne yesterday. A you stay? I think his keyboard has gone rogue for Karen, but we get it. We get it. Little sleep in is nice, Karen. Welcome. Are you ready for a spot of stitching, or are you warming up still? Take it easy. It's Saturday after all. Trying to catch up with the chat here. Joanne Chase, welcome. If you're new, welcome to the chat. Joanne asks, what stitching application you're using? This is called Cross Stitch Saga. I'm using it on my iPad. It's an iOS app at the moment. Let me double check here. One, two, three. 1, 2, and 3. Ah, no, these ones I haven't done yet. Hang on, I'm a bit confused. There. Okay. These ones I haven't done. Don't know why I marked it. Okay. Jackie says the back of my pieces is none of my business. What happens back there stays back there. What stays in Vegas? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, or something like that. I love it. So you're quite relaxed with the bag, right? Yes, every stitch is so different. And the back is a thing, isn't it? It's a hot topic for a lot of stitchers. So what's your back look like? Jackie says, I don't care. But that's quite nice. I wish I didn't care about what happens at the back at all, because that will probably make me stitch a little bit faster, because sometimes in order to keep the back in a way I want, I'm not saying this super tidy, but it's just so I can minimize the floating stitches. Just for trying to manage that, sometimes I have to start and stop multiple times in order to, you know, kind of keep it the way I like it. If I didn't care about it, then perhaps I can stitch the tiny bit faster, because I don't have to spend time trying to do that, juggle everything. Let me just check. Okay, fine. And I am going to come back to the Bumblebee. Right. Susan says custard. Yes, there's custard as well. There's some eggy bits in milk. Um, Susan says can't be cheesy garlic bread. Yes, but I wonder though, because garlic bread is supposed to be Italian, right? Because the real garlic bread is actually shaped like pizza. It's just thinner and without topping. But you have olive oil and garlic. That's garlic bread. But American garlic bread is probably most people, eat when you go to restaurant. It's like baguette in thick slices with butter and garlic. But I wonder if, or is it French as well? Yes, French have garlic bread as well. But do they ever put cheese on it? I'm just always wonder if that's kind of a slight twist of, because does cheese supposed to go on garlic bread? If you're purist, garlic bread purist. Not that I am. Oh, Nikki's got a plan. So 25 count for the longer piece, whatever it's called, and 32 count for the writer's desk. You've got it all sorted out, Nikki. Have you got a fabric for 32? Oh, 699. Sorry, I missed that. 996. Susan says, just posted Mary Berry's version of bread and butter pudding. Why don't we have a look then? Because Jackie has posted that mysterious bread pudding, and Susan has posted the Mary Berry's version of the classic bread and butter pudding. I don't know how classic it's going to be for Mary Berry, but we can have a look. A little sneaky peek of the browsers. Guys, if you want to share your webs, okay, you can do so now while I'm setting up the browser here. If you want to share it, you have a few minutes to upload, and we can have a little look of what's going on our Facebook group. And if you haven't joined our group, why not? Go for it. You get to see everybody's work and all the bits and pieces. You get to see a bread and butter pudding as well. Where do you get that? I don't think you can get Stitches stuff and bread and butter pudding in one group. Okay, only here on Yogi's Facebook group. Okay, here we go. Let me do a little refresh, and we will refresh as we go forward, as we do a little looky of our Facebook group here. Let me do a newest, because sometimes it's got a weird way to sort things. Okay, so go for it with your webs. We can have a look, and I'm going to set it up here for you. There, here we go. Let me get rid of the clutter here and scroll down. Okay. Oh, let's look at it in order then. Beth has just uploaded. Oh yes, I remember this piece. Very colorful, isn't it? Very stylized. Almost computer game-ish. And the big guys, I told you, there are things you can only see on the yogi stream and on our Facebook group. That's a giant fish, giant chocolate coated marshmallow raspberry flavored, if I recall. Australian delicacy right there. That could be a fish or a spoon. I love the fact that you just put it in front of your whip. That's so great. Yes, and this is the mock-up. This is the mock-up. Very stylized. and oh, that's the bag. How interesting. That's not bad at all. Some floating pieces, okay? In that middle bit. For me, that's illegal. But that's just me. That's just me. For me, for me to travel that far, I want to be able to tuck the floating thread down, okay? Hey, but that's just me. Not saying I'm normal. Okay, here we go. So, Susan has posted this. Yes, this is bread and butter pudding. Sometimes they cut in kind of triangular shape, so there's a little peaks, you know, sticking out there, and you get the crusty bits, and it's got raisin as well. But how come the raisins here look like they're sprinkled on top? They should be all buried, nice and soggy inside of the pudding, right? So this is bread and butter pudding, and I can't wait to see what the bread pudding is. Okay, definitively, this is not the same thing. Is it? It looks like just sponge cakes. What is it? Bread? Maybe it's bready, right? Maybe it's bready. Welcome back, Michelle. And come join us with the bread and butter discussion. It's important, all important things in life. Yes, yes, it doesn't look like the same thing at all. Yes, it's supposed to be nice and gooey when you cut into it. Look at that. It's more like a pudding-ish. Let me see if I can do a actual bread and butter pudding search here. There are different sort of, yes, we've got bread and butter pudding dish. And let me go to images, okay? Isn't going to solve the mystery. Yes, this is probably more, this is a BBC version of it. So this one, yes, a lot of times, oh, there's no still pictures, but you get a gist. You cut in kind of triangular shape, so you get that little pointy sort of peaks. So they get nice and crusty there. Yeah, this is bread and butter pudding, okay? It's looking slightly different from Jackie's version. but we learn something, don't we? So that's bread and butter pudding. Mystery solved. Okay. And this is not Christmas pudding, okay? It's a little bit different. And let's scroll down. Oh, hello, Renelle. New joiner here from Australia. Welcome. And we also have Carla's. Oh, that's a lot going on there, Carla. Are you in the chat? But yes, that's amazing progress. And the Santa Claus is literally on the right side there with the reindeer. Wow, that's a lot. I'm guessing this is maybe 25 or 28 count. That's very nice. I'm going to do another refresh, okay, to see if we got more. Here we go, we do. And this is from Candice. Candice is, here's my progress on traveling library today, 1/128 counts. Same as me. So, oh, upper left. Is it upper left? Upper left start. Very nice. Well done. New start is so exciting, isn't it? And yes, Jackie's, I have learned that lesson today. I don't know what you're referring. Should I even bring up the rice pudding? Sarah, yeah, rice pudding is a different thing. I don't know whether the rice pudding over here is over there. It's literally just rice in cream, gooey bits. Dominique, oh, that's an interesting piece. That's the fabric, the color fabric, isn't it? Oh, so this is pirate. Dominique Marlowe is pirate. Wow. And it's handy because you don't have to stitch the background. What is it? It's some sort of fantasy tree with a key dangling. Very interesting. Very interesting. And also Linda as well. Linda is, oh, it's a jelly well. That's from the SAL, isn't it? Wow, I didn't know it looked like this. Are there different versions of jelly wells? The jelly well I saw was very blue. I saw some floss tubers doing it, and it's just one big jellyfish. Maybe there are more than one, or maybe different parts of the piece. Wow, that looks so intricate. Intricate. That's very pretty, Linda. And Linda, what's your YouTube handle? I'm thinking that maybe the name's very different. Because I don't see a Linda here on the screen, on the chat. Carrie, which piece is a Merry Mushroom Cottage? Check out the ladybug. Oh yeah, so cute. And a row of books. Turn your head to the left. Oh, so you're stitching sideways. Wow, that's going to do my head in. Better you than me, Carrie. Yes, ladybug. Now, yes. Turn the head sideways. You can see the colorful books on the bottom left there. And staircase parking. Very nice. And we've seen this one. Okay then. Let me just do another refresh just in case there's more. Otherwise, we will conclude. Oh, yes. We have one more here. Let's have a look. Yes, we have one more from Alicia. Wow, that's a lot. Great progress, isn't it? Just want to introduce myself and share a photo I took tonight of my progress. That's so pretty. You literally go from upper left and you've done the lantern, the window. You're not far from the fox. Alicia, that's so pretty. And what is the fabric count? And let me guess, 25 counts or 22? 22 counts, 10 stitches. That's my guess. Thank you, everyone. I think that's all we've got, I think. Let me know if I missed anybody's. But otherwise, I think that's what we've got. That's so nice to look at what everybody's working on. Ah, Jackie says it seems like a bread. It was next to pumpkin bread. Butter bread. Maybe it's just bread with butter. That makes sense. So, bread pudding. Why is it pudding then? Yes, if it's just bread, why is it pudding? Hello, Ring Runs and Stitches. Evening, Stitchy friends. Ring is here. Oh, okay. So the jelly well is Jersey Girl. She says, I'm working on my 2025 Hey SAL jelly well. Over 70%, 75% done. It looks really big though. Why does it look bigger than other SAL pieces? Yes, Jersey Girl. We saw your web. Alicia, you're in, okay? Because I made it pretty much automatic. There are a couple of conditions that you need to meet, otherwise you're in. So I don't have to do anything. I want to do less, not more, you know? So I try to keep it as automatic as possible. So you don't have to wait for ages for me to approve either. You just come in, if you meet the criteria, which is not difficult, and you're in. You can post right away. least you have to look up bread pudding. There are better, more appetizing versions. What are you saying to Mary Berry's version? I think sometimes, you know, when they make it look too fancy and less cozy. You know what I mean? Puddings, you know, something like bread and butter pudding. You want it to be rustic and just kind of thrown together like mum's cooking. You don't want it to be too, you know, too polished. I think Mary Berry's pudding, at least that version, looks a little bit too polished to me. You know, just throw it together. Doesn't matter. Rustic is good, I think. Janine says, never buy bread pudding in a store. Maybe it's delicious, Jackie. You need to report back. Maybe it's delicious. Maybe it's delicious. Right, let me pick my next color here. Oh, get sucked into the bread and butter pudding debacle. Let me come back to the B. So there are some stitches here I want to do. A lot of ninja stitches, just one. Okay, I'm ready for it. It's okay, it's going to be pretty. Just one stitch, literally. 3, 8, 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2. Yes, I've got it. 3, 8, 1, 3, 3, 8, 1, 2. Why do I have 2? What is going on here? It's green. It's a green. 2 more here. It's very mysterious. All right. Literally just one stitch next to this one. These two colors are practically identical for my eyes, but they are different. They are different. Literally just one stitch, one stitch. Three, 8, 1, 2. These two are mysterious colors. Okay. You need to be patient with this one. This one is 4, 3, 5 single stitch. 4, 3, 5. But it's quite nice. This is when the needle ball really shines, because with single stitches you have to go and look for the thread, thread it, and stitch it for one stitch. But if you have a needle ball, you literally just pick it up if you have one already and just start stitching and put it back. So it's quite good for confetti areas like this. Okay, just one stitch. Pop it back. 4, 3, 5. 4, 3, 5. Nice. And then next one, quite a few single stitches here, but I think it will make it look so pretty. 2 stitches. 520. 520. Do I need to pick it from here? New strand. Callan says, the more I see being done, the more I want to do the traveling library. Go for it, Callan. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for, hey? Janine says, I'm really interested if the traveling library mini has good definition. I'm definitely getting the big traveler's view with the castles in the background. I think there's a mini version, isn't it? I remember maybe it was Marsha that was asking about that. It's hard to tell because even with the regular colors, some people were worried that, for instance, the fox face, the little fox face would not come through very well. I mean, we know now, having seen Lean's work with the Max colors, we know it's going to come out beautiful. But I'm sure it will be fine with regular colors as well. But mini is hard to tell because there's so much going on with this piece. And also it depends on how it's charted. And let me come down here for one more stitch here. And a couple more below. And one more. Oh, Michelle Fuller says, Yogi, you made it to the B while I was gone. Yes, I know. I know. Isn't that amazing, Michelle? It's magic. You went away and Yogi's got to the bee, the bumblebee. I know. Isn't that amazing? My cunning plan has worked. Project Bumblebee. There you go. These two as well. And those. Mark them all. 520. Going back on the board. 520. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Callan says there's a mini. I may have to go that one. I'm pretty sure I've seen a screenshot of that. Double check. But I think I've remember there was a conversation regarding whether that's a good, you know, kind of enough definition. Callan's still in the stocking world. Janine says, I'm a serious starter. All of us, join the club, Janine. That's what we do here. Nice coffee. Lila. Oh, Lila. Lila says, I'm working on the mini traveling library because it's my first hate. And I probably have 40 some regular cross stitch webs. So there you go, Callan. There is a mini because Lila is working on it. Is it Lila Mish? Welcome. And who are you exactly? Do I know you? Yes, I have to ask everybody this question when I see the handle I do not recognize. Do I know you? Who are you? Who are you exactly? Chelsea Summers, hello. Hello everyone. Lost internet surely after stream started, but back now. How is the night going? Oh, Chelsea, where do I start? First of all, look at this. A little bumblebee is emerging. That's number one. And you missed the discussion about bread pudding. Bread and butter pudding, or whatever pudding it is. And those are the giant fish shape marshmallow chocolate, whatever it's called. Yes, it's all happening. It's all happening, okay? All important things. So, Chelsea, make sure your internet is in shape, okay? You might miss out on important discussions. All right, then. 814 here. A1. Oh, no, I want to focus on the head first. Oh, why not? A14, a little bit of A14. Could not hurt. A14. Oh, Lila says that was Mira Miller last time. Everybody's got a new identity. I think all of you can move to a new town and start a new life, you know, as a different person, because you all have new names now. I know. It's not easy. So I'm stitching A14. I think this is quite a popular color on this piece. It's got 14,000 stitches. So I expect spooky bingo somewhere, you know? And one more. Chelsea Summer says bread pudding is not my thing. Oh, that's a problem. Is it bread pudding or bread and butter pudding? Here we go. So, and my stitch here. Bumblebee is taking shape. All right, A14. A14. Going back. And I'm going to come back to the head of the bumblebee. See, I'm trying to distract myself with stitches, with colors that's got more stitches, because all these ones, they're all single stitches. Seriously. Here we go. Let's pick the next one. I know it's going to be worth it, okay? It's going to be beautiful. This one's got a few here, so it's okay. It's 902. 902. 902. I've got one already. Hey, Christy. A14 Spooky Bingo. Yes, Spooky Bingo for Christy, even though I've finished it. A14. It's quite a lot of stitches in this pattern. Yes, everybody's here has got multiple identities now. The question is, do you know who you are? So I've got about 6 stitches. It's all scattered everywhere. One, two, three, Barbara Mara, yes. Oh, Chelsea Summers, bless you. Chelsea says, is there a difference? Bread pudding, bread and butter pudding? Oh, check out the Facebook group. All will be revealed. See you later, Ginny. Enjoy the dinner. And we have a new joiner to the chat. Is it Gigi? How are you? Yes. Hello. Hello. Oh, Ring. Are you in the group? You should be able to just join and you just post what you want. That's it. And let me take this one over to the left here. I mean, to be honest, before I started a group, I hadn't really used Facebook for quite a few years because I just stopped using it. I use Instagram a little bit more. And Facebook, I just very, very, very occasionally, I kind of have a check. You know, my account was borderline inactive, completely dormant. And then, to be honest, now I just use it for the group. I don't do anything else with it. And if you find Facebook clunky, it's the Facebook, it's not you. Can you see little wings popping out? Oh, Ring, don't worry, it's really easy. It's just where it says post. It's not that different from posting an email. It's got very similar kind of options there. You just post a picture or text and yeah, that's it. Let's have a look. Okay then. Let me end my thread here. Oh, I love it. It's just so pretty. No, so this bit is actually another flower. It's only half of it, and I'm looking forward to stitching that one as well. But today my focus is on my Bumblebee. Right, next one. This one I've got 5 stitches, not too bad. 9, 3, 8. Well, in fact, okay, doesn't matter. 9, 3, 8. 9, 3, 8. I do have it. So this one, I'm going to do a little bit of a little yogi move there. Right, so I've done this stitch here. The next stitch is actually over there. So I'm going from here, right? Can you see where my needle is? I'm taking it over here. In order to do that, I'm going to cross too many stitches. So what I'm going to do is take it out, away. I'll probably still need to cross a few stitches, but probably a little bit less. So I feel a little bit better. So I'm going to do a yogi move, a little pin here. And then take it back to the center here. I mean, it's not ideal. I'm still, you know, overlapping some stitches, but a bit less, a bit less. All right, and down here as well. Hello, Gay. Gay says, hello all, it's 9:47 a.m. Overcast, raining, 20 degrees Celsius, Gay. Perfect stitchy weather. I know, Gay is it Australia, right? Here we go. Oh, 20 Celsius. That's like summer over here. I know, because when we're having heat wave, our Australian stitchers, they were in the middle of the winter. And now it's the reverse, it's Barbie time, Barbie time. All right, over here. A couple of stitches to the left here. I'll just take care of them. So it will make my life a little bit easier when I come over here. There'll be quite a lot of loose stitches already done. Oh, there are a few more on the left actually. Oh, don't know if I want to travel that far. Maybe I will. Let's have a look. Yes, Gay says Australia, 20 Celsius degree is a cool summer day. I still have the fan on though. That's just so unthinkable now. I know we had heat wave here this year, so I can't really complain. But now we had a cold spell the last few days. It's so cold that even the heating is not, well, at least in my flat, it's because it's supposed to have, it's been controlled with an app, and you're supposed to keep the temperature a certain degree. And most of the times, it manages quite well. The last few days, it's struggling to bring the temperature up. But today is a little bit better. Today isn't too bad. I think it's returning to normal wintry weather a little bit. The last few days have been quite cold. And if it's this cold in the winter, you know, in other parts of the UK it's probably colder. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So now it's time for shorts, eh? Very nice. I'm thinking whether I want to stitch those. I think I'm going to end it here. I don't want to get sidetracked. I want to come back to the bee. Because it's very tempting, just keep going. Because there are quite a few stitches here. And I want to be a little bit more focused. Callan says 3 Celsius here. So cold. I think London is probably roughly about that. Today, at the moment, apparently, it claims to be 8 degrees. I don't believe it, but maybe the highest. Let me have a look. Yes, it claims to be 8 degrees right now. It does feel a little bit more mild today compared to the last few days. So maybe it's the temperature's gone up a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Callan says winter barely started. So remind me roughly where you are in the world, Callan. I know it's just the beginning. I'm glad that London has returned a little bit temperature-wise, because last few days you kind of go, well, it's not even December yet, and we're like, it's minus. With wind chill, it's pretty much -1 or 2 the last few days. And I was thinking, geez, this is going to be a tough winter. But it's okay. We're here cozy, right? We're all warm. We have a hot drink, and nice and cozy. We're huddled up, stitching. It's okay. I'm not afraid of winter. Well, let me pick this one then. It's a blue. Again, single stitch. Must be so important. Blue. 37550. 3750. I want to complete the head of the bee. 3750. Callan says it feels like 1. I know. There's temperature and there's wind chill factor as well. It brings the temperature down a little bit. The humidity as well, isn't it? The more humid it is, the colder it gets. So Callan's is in Western Canada. But Canada is known for, snow landscape, isn't it? You just think people in Canada is so used to snowy days. So all the posters I ever seen when I was a kid with Canada, it's always covered in snow. There you go, single stitch. There you go, that stitch makes all the difference. All the difference. That blue stitch. 3750. And again, single stitch. 3847. 3847. It's a green. 3847. Just glad I have multiple needles. All right, here we go. Just one stitch over here. But this is the head of the bumblebee. It's going to look really, really nice. Chelsea says, I wonder what that chart makers are thinking when they put a single stitch somewhere. Oh, it's important. All those single stitches. They're all individually really important. I know, I suspect when a chart is charted, I don't know whether they can dial up or down of ninja stitches. I wonder if any chart creators out there, maybe you can share some light. I always wonder whether it's just, they just leave it to fate. All they do is that I want this chart to be this number of colors, and generally when it's generated, the markup is generated, it looks good, and that's it. Or they can dial up or down of the confetti. I wonder. It would be so funny, isn't it? Because there's so many stitches. Sometimes these ones I can kind of understand because we're defining a very kind of quite slightly more delicate, intricate area. This is, we're trying to shape this into a bumblebee. But there are occasions you have like an ocean, like almost like a patch of, let's say, like a wall. You have maybe few colors blend together, and then you have one single stitch out of nowhere. This is different from everything else. Just one stitch, nowhere else, just one stitch. And I got that a lot with Little Cake Shop, the Aimee Stewart piece. I've got a max colors, regular size. That piece, oh, if you love confetti, this, is going to be your favorite piece because it's just everywhere. Relentless. 3847, 3847. But I wonder if there are sort of things you can dial up and down because they can't possibly go into every single area with this size, this type of chart. They can't possibly look into every nook and cranny and go, well, is that okay to have, 10 single stitches? Is that, do we want that? They probably wouldn't go into that kind of details. But I wonder if there's any kind of a dial or setting. You can go, well, let's make it a little bit less confetti versus more. Alicia says, I was looking through your videos to see your methods and realized you were the one I've seen post on Facebook the other day with a raw mat holding your threaded needles. I thought that was genius. Oh, you're talking about my needle board. Is that correct, Alicia? I can flash it to you quickly. Let me see if yes, that's me. I don't know if anyone else ever done it, but I'm the only person, the first person I saw, because I kind of, it just makes sense to me. Yes, it's ironing board. Is that what you're talking about? Facebook the other day, wool mat. Yes, these are ironing mat that you can get from online quite easily. They come in different sizes. Then all I did was to glue a strip of papers there, because all I want is to be able to dot needles and know what colors they are. So this board is quite big. It's got all the DMC numbers, and some of them obviously I don't use, so they're left empty. But I have spaces for all the full set of DMC, and it's quite easy. All you have to do, like single needles, if I already have a needle on here, I just pick it up, stitch it, put it back. That's it. I don't need to do anything else. I don't have to look for the thread on my set. I don't need to pull it out. I don't need to thread it. I don't have to unthread it. I just put it back. Am I selling it? Am I selling it? I think I am. Go make one yourself. It's very easy. And it's good to have a master set. I'm really into master set. That's all I use for my project. So well done for spotting that. And Kerry says it's extreme though regarding the weather. I'm near Toronto. It gets from -40 Celsius. We're talking about Celsius. To +40 in the summer. So Canada gets really hot as well, is it? I was under the impression it's probably slightly on the cool side, like London in the summer. Plus and minus 40. Kerry? So we get frozen and cooked and roasted all year long or somewhere in between. Oh, that's not very forgiving. Is it why the population's really sparse over there? I'm kidding. It's a beautiful country, okay? Ha. We get a decent amount of -30 to I don't even know what, are we talking about Celsius, Callan and Kerry? I want to get that correct, because -40, I can't even imagine. -2 here is very cold with wind chill. 40, I can't get my brain around. I mean, I have to enter my freezer and stay there for about 3 hours to experience that. Alicia says it looks like a beautiful mess. Yes, it's a I can see the order in the chaos. I like stuff like that. Maybe that's why I love parking as well. I love the fact that something looks, out of order, but in fact there's kind of sanity in the insanity. I love it. I love it. Alicia says, I plan to use methods like that with SAL to see if it helps my speed. Not speed to make it more, but work just better chance to finish it. It will make it more efficient. So it probably help with your speed. I mean, if you think I'm slow, imagine if I don't have my needle board. Disastrous. Oh, Kerry says Celsius. Oh dear. And the summer can be roasting as well. Oh wow. All right then. So I just have a quick look of the clock there. I've turned into pumpkin. It's past 12. And we started a little bit earlier today as well. We started at 7:30 UK time. So in that case, I was hoping to finish the Bumblebee, but I think I'm doing quite well, don't you think, guys? First of all, I've arrived on the Bumblebee, and then I've created the pretty nice I've got one half a wing here and a little half, you know, almost one single wing here. So in that case, I am going to pick a color that's got a few more stitches. I like to end strong, okay? So next color is going to be my last color. But I'm going to pick, I'm not going to do the ninja stitches. You know, I'll leave that to the next session. But I want to pick a color that is going to provide some definition, and it's got a few more stitches. And I think I spotted it. This one might be nice. This one is 939. It's quite dark. It looks blue to me. 939. All right. 939. Yes, it's a dark blue. Dark, very, very dark. Almost 310. So this is going to be my last color, guys. And, you know what happens at the end of our stream. We play the game, okay? This is how we do it, how we celebrate every single stream. We play a little game called Guess My Stitches, and we've got a few newcomers today. So if you don't know what it is, if you haven't watched a replay, if you just, you know, stumble across the channel out of nowhere and wondering where you are, what you're doing here, come join us and play this little game with us. It's a game of celebration, of stitching. It's called Guess My Stitches, okay? You get to guess my stitches. Yes. What a surprise. So, you get to guess how many stitches I have completed for this session, and you have no idea. Neither do I. No clue. All right. So, join the club. No one does. And that's the whole point. And you get to guess randomly, okay? No skills involved. How nice. We like stuff like that. Very low bar here, all right? All you need to do is come forward with a number, and that's it, really. You know, no mysteries there. There's no intricate algorithm or calculation. Well, some stitches are very cunning. They've got their own formula. But I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I'll just come forward and give it a wild guess. that's just as good. That's as far as we go in terms of skills. And as I can see the colors flowing forward, I'm still stitching, guys. So add the final 5 stitches on top of your number, okay? And I'm going to bring on our super duper Guess My Stitches machine newcomers. Okay, brace yourself. Brace yourself. This is shocking, okay? You might have never seen anything like this. I know. You get to see bread and butter pudding, bread pudding, chocolate fish, marshmallow, and this. Oh, every time I look at it, it takes my breath away. This is our Guess My Stitches machine here, okay? And I am going to just do the final few stitches here to give it a nice finish. We like a strong finish. And this color is 939, almost 310. Okay. And and you have a few moments to come up, to think up a number that's going to make you a winner. And you know what happens on Saturday? Saturday, our Guess My Stitches category is special. The winner wins today, stays winner till next Saturday. You're unbeatable until next Saturday. So it's a special category for Aimee SAL. And I cannot remember who won last week. If anyone knows, remind me, okay? You are the winner, last week winner, until this new person replacing you, okay? So it's nail biting, okay? And as is going to keep you on the edge of your seat, and mine as well. I'll try not to fall over as I'm doing the final 2 stitches. Why not? 2 stitches here. I'm going to do it. So add these stitches to your count. Every single count, every stitch counts. And we're not looking for spot on. Sometimes we come across spot on, okay? Special occasions. But we're looking for the closest number. So tune into your superpower. Scan the fabric. maybe rewind the video, watch the replay and count every single stitches. Okay, don't do that, okay? And just come forward and offer a random number. Who knows, you might be the winner. This is my last stitch here. Oh, a strong ending as usual. So here we go. Let me put this stitch, do a gentle tug in our bumblebee. This is right at the bottom of the bumblebee. I feel bad. Ooh, what is happening here? Why is it like this? Have I stabbed in the wrong place? Yes, I do a tug in the wrong stitch. That's why. Let's try again. We want a perfect finish here. Okay, here we go. That's better. Right. And I am going to give you a very quick recap on what's happening today. 939. Going back to my needle bore. Here we go. Let me zoom out a little bit. Today, I am moving from... I did say something about finishing this bit, but I didn't get to. I was focused on the bumblebee here. So today we travel all the way to the right here from the flower, which is almost finished, and to our bumblebee. We found the bumblebee and we stitched a good part of it. And if you don't know what it looks like, let me show you, okay? This is what I've been doing. It might look slightly abstract now. I just want to show you. This is where I am. This little bumblebee I've been trying to stitch. And if I flip it back, this is where I am, all right? And I'm not peeking, okay? I'm not looking at my stitches. And this is where we are. The body partially finished. 2 wings appearing. And I'm looking forward to it. This is so much fun. So much fun. Discovering. This is a adventure, okay? So let's have a look at the numbers here, guys. Oh, all right then. Very nice, very nice. Everything's captured on our Guess My Stitches machine. Let's start from the top. And Alicia, 9. Oh, sorry, no, that can't be the number. Yes, that's about something else. The first number is Gothic Crafter 304, and our Susan 285. Still awake. Good, Susan. Just checking. And Sarah 264. And Alicia 250, Clara 300, Wild Fox 320, Lona 330. Oh, everybody has confidence in me. I love it. And Christy 212, not so much. That's okay too. Candace 298, and Carrie 222, Ginny 289, Ring 255. And we have someone unlearned. Amazing. Or maybe I do know. I just I am not going to pronounce it. 256. Chelsea Summers 305, Jackie 242, Rajal 200, Callan 337, Michelle Fuller 252, and Gay 198, Pirate 180, and Jersey Girl 264, and Diana 310, Grace Houston 367, and Susan, me. Oh yeah, Susan was the winner. So Susan, you have a few moments being a winner, okay? Someone's gonna beat you unless Susan wins again. We may have a rollover winning category if anybody does that, okay? So Susan was the winner from last week, and we have Kimberly as well, 292, and Rose, good to see you again, 190. Yes, guys, are you ready for the reveal, big reveal of my stitches, and find out who the winner is today for this special category? All right, let me bring on this view here, the abs. That does not lie, my special ab. So here we go. This is where I am. It looks small. just a little bit, but it is a giant piece. Okay, I think I'm doing pretty well. And here we are. Are you ready, guys? 3, 2. Who is going to be our winner for this beautiful Saturday? 1. There we go. The grand total of the stitches I have completed today is 2A3, guys. 2A3. And look at my percentage. It's 1.27. Not that different. I think I started with about 1.20. Okay, something like that. So, great progress. I'm moving toward 1.30. Okay, 1.3. So, the correct stitch number is 2A3. Who is our winner today? 2A3. I see Kimberly is pretty close with 292. Anyone closer? 2A3. 2A3. Anyone? Oh, 2A9. Jeanine? Anyone closer? 2A3. 2A3. It could be Jeanine. A 2A5 is a Susan as well. Susan. 2A5 Susan will have a rollover winner. Susan, you see, I knew it. Susan can always read my mind. She can read my stitches as well. Rollover winner, Susan. So double celebration, more crowns, guys. We need double number of crowns and dolly and everything else. Bring on the buffet for Susan. Winner. I don't think anybody has won twice on the Saturday category. We have sometimes roll over for regular days. But, Susan, you are special. And this is your night. Okay, Susan? And bring on the dolly love, the crown, and everything for Susan. And me, I win every single day. I win. Yes, it's my stream. I'm the winner every single day. Thank you, guys. And Susan, enjoy the victory. Okay, we have lovely buffet coming up. We have the crowns. You can see it. Look at that. Glorious. And just on it. Yes, Susan is, this is Susan's night. And so double rollover winner for the special category. So guys, this is 19 past midnight. It's been so fun and had a wonderful time with you as usual. And we'll be back tomorrow for a little bit of a piece for Sunday stitching. So come back and join me. And so from the sleepy London town, Yogi signing out. And send us some Dolly Love and 99 for me and Susan and all the guys over here in Europe still awake. And I will see you tomorrow. So be good and be stitching. Okay, guys, 99. Love you all. Bye-bye.